Good morning. Happy day. Happy day. What day? It's a day. Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Hi. How is everybody today? I'm tired. I'm tired. I stayed up too late last night. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Or afternoon, or evening.
あれあれもまりの流しあれあれもまりの流しあれあれ
How's everybody doing today? I'm okay, better now that you're here. Aw, thanks, Max. Popper update. I can give an update. Beep 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 beep. In case you weren't awake, now you have to be awake. I'm out on the patio drinking coffee and listening to the rain, so I'm great. That sounds so good. Drinking coffee outside is just so much better. It just hits better. I'm sitting in the airport still. Oh, you're on your way to Magicon, right? Trying to survive work. You can do this. I believe. Dreadnought, you got this. I'm gonna walk. That sounds nice. Happy Wednesday. I'm now wide awake, walking away with the chicken music. I'm awake too. Aaron stays with background conspiracies is exactly what I need. Chillin', working with a stim on one of my monitors. I'm honored to be on your monitor. I hope I don't distract you too much. I hope I don't get you in trouble at work. Playing Ender Lilies, wondering what I want for lunch. I'm hungry too. I even had I had breakfast. I had yogurt and granola for breakfast. I did eat supper last night, so I woke up very hungry. So I did eat breakfast for once. Stim would get me in trouble. She says shit. What do you mean? I say nothing that could ever get you in trouble. Nothing. I just say only good things. Always distracted and then I work till midnight. Oh no, I'm sorry, Jello dog. Thank goodness I don't have meetings today so I can pay more attention to STEM. I like the way you think, dumb raccoon. Also sleep deprived one more last night. I thought I'll just finish the book. Oh! Did you finish the book though, Craftabuzz? Did you finish it though? I couldn't sleep last night because I had really bad anxiety. Obviously. I did finish the book. It was pretty good, but ends on sequel bait. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Is the next book out at least? The worst is when you're starting a series that's not finished and you have to wait for them to write the next book. Oh, that's the worst. Is Doggo okay? Okay, I will address the dog situation. My sweet puppers. He's sleeping on my feet right now. He is okay. He probably has heart disease, which makes me very sad. And I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want to cry. So I'll just be very brief because I have cried a lot this week. Good tears and sad tears. And I don't want to cry anymore. So I don't want to talk about it too much. But he is okay. He is an old dog. He's a senior dog. He's 11. He's gonna be 12 this winter. He is a Cocker Spaniel Poodle mix. And apparently it's very common for senior dogs, especially Cocker Spaniels, I think, to get heart disease in their old age. So They are taking him to get an X-ray next week to check his heart better. But from his symptoms and his age and his history, because I've been going to the same vet for a long time, they're like, it's probably heart disease. It's kind of common in this breed. And we can give him medication that should keep it under control for like a few years. So it's not like he's gonna die tomorrow or anything. It's just still kind of sad and upsetting, but he's okay. He's just tired. He's been very sleepy boy. We had a very busy day. But I won't know for sure until next week. That's just what they're guessing. They just didn't have time unless I drove to the big city to get an X-ray. Yeah, they didn't have a space this week to do it, and they said he's not like in danger of like, you know. Anyways, he wait till next week for an X-ray, so then we'll know for sure when they can look at his heart. So sorry to hear. Lots of luck to you and your dog. Thank you. I had a Cocker Spaniel when I was a kid. She passed from leukemia and old age. He's actually, like, for being 11 years old, he hasn't had any health problems at all his whole life. I've been really lucky. Maybe because he's kind of a mutt. I don't know. I feel like mutts are, like, the healthiest dogs. Wishing the best for you and your pupper. Thank you. He may do that noise again. If he does, they basically said to just cuddle him. That literally they just said to cuddle him if he starts doing that again to calm him down. One of my puppers is 17 years old this year. I hope your puppers is gonna be okay. Thanks, Mac. Squeeze the wheeze out of him. Yeah, squeeze the wheeze out of him, basically. He's sad, but it's part of life, and he's doing okay. So, sorry for cutting the stream very short yesterday. I was just freaking out. I was freaking it. He's never even been sick before, so I was scared. Hope he does well on the meds and all goes well. Thank you, Justin. Thank you. Yeah, I know. You guys are the best. Tomb Kings can wait a week longer. They did wait for thousands of years. Hello, hello. Cetra's known for his patience, no worries. Thanks, guys. I would be very upset with myself if I didn't take him and something horrible happened, you know? So. But he's so cute. I posted a picture of him on Twitter. He's so cute. He's so scruffy, and his face is like all white and gray now. He's got little beard hairs. So I made myself sad yesterday. I was looking at pictures of him as a puppy, making myself sad. Do you ever do that when you're just like, man, I'm gonna make myself more sad by looking at old memories? And I was just like, yeah, anyways, let's stop talking about it because I'm getting sad again. It's fine. He's good. He's fine. Oh my god, I'm just like the biggest baby. What the heck is wrong with me? Anyways, he's good. He's sleeping on my feet. Anyways, did you see the funny thing I did last night? I don't know if I did. What did you do, Prince? I might have missed it. I didn't really look at Discord today. What videos are on the docket today? Just some random ones that I found. I don't know, I'm really tired. They might not be the best, but that's what we're doing. Teen Dance again! Let's wake up and chicken dance. Yeah. Let's wake up and chicken dance. Howdy, Stim. I've been watching Warhammer vids on YouTube. Happy to make it to a stream. Hi, Prince of Darkness. Welcome. It's nice to see you can make a live stream. Sorry to have a sad start, but we're good. We're balling now. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Stim. I'm new here. Hi, Crate. I've never seen you before. I hope you have a great time in the stream today for your first time chatting. I'm sorry, Andragon. I'm sorry. Sending you love. It's tough. Hi, Stim. It's me, Dad. Hi, Stim. It's me, Dad. I need to prepare for a job interview, so we'll check the VOD tomorrow. Lots of love to you and the puppers. Thank you. I hope your job interview goes good. When you watch conspiracy videos, does it scare you how believable some of them are? Yes. Yes, it does. But I believe in anything that has a convincing argument. So I gotta just assume I don't know what's going on in the world and I'm just happily oblivious. What videos are we watching today? I'll just tell you. Okay. Oh yeah, so we're watching more Max Miller, because Max Miller's great. He has a video on making medieval mead like a Viking. And I'm like, that sounds fun. I want to make mead. Maybe this will be my intro into making mead. I want to make mead and I want to cook like a medieval peasant. Stim and Miwa are Glistar's propaganda test subjects. It's true. I love the Titanic swap insurance conspiracy, if only because of how inconsequential it is. I haven't heard that one. Is it making alcohol illegal or only if you sell it without a license? I think you can make alcohol, you just can't sell it without a license. I'm pretty sure. People make wine all the time. I should check that. Princess makes illegal alcohol live on stream. Let's get medieval. Oh my god. You cannot be stopped, Cracktopus. You cannot be stopped. Yeah, they sell mead making kits. They sell beer making kits and wine making kits. The feds only care if you're selling because they want taxes. It's true. I live in the part of the US where moonshining is a thing. Oh, wow. Oh, I actually watched a video on some guy and his grandpa making moonshine. And then my algorithm decided that I wanted to learn how to make moonshine. So like every single short that came up was people making moonshine. So I know how to make moonshine now. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I miss kisses? Here, Mac. Mwah. Big kiss for you. I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. I'm just a girl. I'm sorry. No one can stop you from forgetting some grape juice in the basement for a few years. I would love to make a tavern. I just don't want to work. That's not so bad. I would make a tavern if someone else could work for me. I don't want to work all night at the tavern. Don't make me get a job. I don't want a job. You can't make me. I just want to eat Pop-Tarts and drink my coffee. Please, no, don't make me get a job. Wait, ouch. What did I forget? Sorry, what did I forget? Oh, kiss for creative. You guys just have to remind me. Sometimes I miss it. I was on the verge of tears. Give a girl a break. Just remind me. One of the jobs I've enjoyed besides editing was being a barista. I imagine bartenders must enjoy it too. I think the thing that would suck as bartenders is like drunk people hitting on you though. Like that probably happens a lot, don't you think? That would be the worst part of being a bartender is dealing with drunk people. Unless you work at like a nice fancy bar. I guess. Then you probably don't have to deal with it. Bartending in the UK is either great, fun, or the worst job ever. Why specifically in the UK? You think people don't get drunk in fancy bars? No, I bet they do, but I just imagine it's like, I don't know, like less interaction with a bartender in a fancy bar? I don't know. I've never been to a fancy bar. I don't know what rich people do. My friend is one. The worst part is drunk people throwing alcohol at you. Throwing alcohol at you? What do you mean? Like throwing their drink on you or like spilling by accident? Fancy bars are more interaction. Really? They expect more. Oh my god, what? I've never been to a fancy bar. I don't think ever. Yeah, no. I would both, but mostly throwing in anger. That's crazy. How could people do? Well, I guess if they're drunk and annoying, but still. Drunk people have less hesitation towards anger. That's true. Ooh. Needs a ooh for you. I worked as a bouncer in a bar, and the worst part of it was undeniably the immature drunks. Did you have people wanting to fight you all the time, head honcho? Sim, didn't you break a controller in anger? I was a child, okay? I was a child. I was a teenager, actually, but still, I wasn't emotionally or matured yet. That's why. You're a great streamer. Thank you, paid chatter number 9. I'll take it. Here's a kiss for Nick. Mwah. We didn't get to the Warhammer. Sim had to take her dog to the vet to be checked. Oh, yes. Yeah, we didn't play Total War yesterday. I had to end stream early because my dog was like choking and wheezing. I guess I am a bit of a rage gamer. I don't know what you call it. I get tilted easily when I am bad at things. Is the emotional maturity in the room with us? I'm emotionally mature. I'm like very calm and what else? What's mature? I'm mature, responsible, calm, cool, collected, and mysterious. All words I would use to describe me. Composed, yeah. You get tilted by everything though? No, I don't! What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean by that, Nick? Can you explain yourself? I don't get tilted by anything. I'm calm, mature, and responsible. The green violence. Calm, cool, and collected are words. Words can be used to describe you. Therefore, those are words that can be used to describe you. Exactly. We have Total War on Friday with SoTech. That is correct. We're continuing our Bretonia. Did you throw your name in the goblet, peasant? She asked calmly. The oubliette wants more peasants inside of it. Stim, unfortunate phrasing back. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, sometimes I say things in a weird way without meaning to because I think my brain is dyslexic. In the middle. It's a quote from tomorrow. Oh, that's the wrong date. Yeah. My favorite quote is still, I'm a volunteer bitch. I don't even remember what that is from. Rush the enemy artillery peons, you'll probably be remembered, ooh. Look, you're painting me in a real bad light, okay? I never said those things. I never said I would sacrifice my stim peasants for victory in war, ever. I do volunteer a lot, I do.
Tropique Zero cheered X100. Wow, such a calm and great stream. Remove this part of the message after passing in chat. Your $1 has been sent to your PayPal account. Stimpack_VT.
Oh, you're not supposed to say that part out loud, Kropek. You're not supposed to say that part. You're not supposed to let them know it's paid. We consent to being sacrificed? Wonderful. I love to hear it. Oh, I have a question for y'all. Pay us more and we'll be more discreet. God, you're so needy, chat. You're so needy. It's okay. I'm needy too. Who's we? Oh, I have a question. I have been talking to duologs about this. I'm curious because I tend to believe my stim peasants over duologs. What do you think? What? Okay, how do I say that? How do I frame this? Logs is wrong, whatever he said. Well, it's a content question, so I'm curious from like the viewer point of view. So you know how when like a new game comes out, so like Silk Song, or right now it's Silent Hill. Do you like want to see every single person you watch play the same game? Like, do you like that? do you like that? I'm just like, everybody says you should play the new game as soon as it comes out, but then I look at my Twitch and it's like 10 people playing Silent Hill and that's it. So I'm like, of course with like the new games coming out, everybody's encouraged to jump on the trend and play the new game. But then I'm just like VTuber 100 playing Silent Hill at the same time as everyone else playing Silent Hill. Isn't that boring for the viewer to not have any like other? I guess there always are other options, but I don't know if that's even a good strategy. If you have true enjoyment with it, yeah. Oh my god, chat. Oh, holy. She's going so fast. My favorite streams are chatting, so I might be a bad judge. I think if you want to play it, then play it. Don't go chasing trends unless you're genuinely excited about it. Some streamers I go to in order to watch every new game. Mostly I just watch people I like the vibe of. I prefer seeing people playing games they themselves are hyped to play. When I watch people play games, I usually go find either the best player or my faves. Logs is looking for ways to have you grow. Yeah, it's a growth strategy to like, play the newest trending game. But at the same time, I'm like, isn't that like if it's about growth, isn't that also like cutting your CCV though? Because if people want to watch everyone play Silent Hill, then you're sharing that with like a million other people playing Silent Hill. I'm not really sure. I'm talking from a meta perspective. You see behind the veil. Ooh, behind the streamer veil. The content perspective. Because I'm like, I want to play it because I want to see how scary it is, but like I'm not gonna play the whole series. There ain't no way I'm playing that whole game. Here's me. So many good games coming out in October, and everybody's playing them. I feel like everyone plays the same game at the same time for the most part. Here's me. Maybe I should play Kingdom Come Deliverance and be a knight instead of playing the new game. I don't know. That sounds like a bad content idea. Kingdom. I think it would be fun because you guys know I love medieval stuff. But also, no, I don't know if anyone else is gonna watch that when all these new games are coming out. So I'm just talking out loud. I'm just speaking out loud into the void of chat. I guess that's how the bandwagon is supposed to work, trying to get a bit of fame from the nipple of success. That's true. Stim could finally play a game that gets her to relate to us illiterate peasants. I'm also illiterate. Relatable. Are you gonna play both games or only two? I'm still trying to decide. Was that Nair? Hi, Nair. I know your core viewers would watch it, and it could draw in hardcore fans of the game like Warhammer does, but much lesser to extent. Do you mean Kingdom Come Deliverance, Sarah? Yeah, I don't know. I was just curious if the trend hopping thing really works. I think it works for streamers who already have a big audience because they're like the go-to person, you know? But I don't know if it really works for smaller streamers because if a new game comes out, usually people are going to watch the already, you know, like the big person will play it instead of like some smaller person, unless they're just there for the streamer, but I'm not sure. I'd have to do research on it. I'm curious behind like the analytics of stuff like this. I imagine there's lots of people who like KCD. I just want to be a knight. I don't know if I should play one first though, because I heard that like the choices from one can, like, didn't the devs take the choices from the first game and like make it the story for the second game or something? Playing one would really help you get attached to the characters properly for when they come back in two. Yeah, I was thinking about playing one. It might also kill, I don't know, it might not be everybody's cup of tea, so it might kill my views, but I don't really care if it's a fun game I play once in a while. I just want to be a knight. I gotta be a knight, right? I gotta be a knight. Logs is gonna have the I told you so speech ready. He is. I'm still playing one and it's good. Being a thief has never been more immersive. I mean, yeah, being a knight. Being a thief is so, I mean, yes, a knight, a very honorable knight that follows a knight code and does good stuff. Some people have more fun doing novel things and giving reactions to that content. Some people have more fun finding a few things they enjoy and playing that no matter what. I think whatever you actually enjoy would help your CCV more, as you are a person who is very apparent. Oh yeah, that's true. I can't fake stuff. You can tell when I'm enjoying myself and when I'm not. That's for sure. I wear my heart on my sleeve. It's so obvious. If Logs gives you a hard time, I'll dislike his next list. He puts out for you. Faking is not your strong suit. No. I don't have a poker face, but I don't know how to play poker either. Didn't a KCD dev make a post bragging that KCD had more people playing than Avowed or something? I don't even know what Avowed is. I think I remember it releasing this year, but that's all I heard of it. I didn't hear anything else. Stim is very good at playing Among Us. I've never played that before, Nair, you fake fan. Oh wait, I played it once or twice. That's it. Time to learn Balatro? I love cards. I love playing cards. The Skyrim killer? Is that what they said it was? There's nothing that can kill Skyrim, I'm sorry. Skyrim is the GOAT. Dang, she called me a fake fan. She hates me. Glistars Among Us collab would be hilarious. That would be fun. I feel like that would get very heated. Avowed was the next Skyrim for... Oh, that's what they advertised it as. The next Skyrim. That's bad. Todd is keeping Skyrim relevant until the sun explodes. He's gotta milk it. He's gotta milk every last drop from Skyrim that he can. I will keep my opinion on Skyrim to myself. I love Skyrim. I'm sorry, I do. You'd be outed as the imposter immediately? Yeah, as soon as someone questions me, I would break. Dude, one of the streams where we talked about Skyrim briefly got me into modding it again, and I haven't stopped since. Really? Oh my god, you mod for it? Or you mod it, Jolo? If I ever do play it, I will ask you for help with mods. Would watch Stim play 200 hours of Skyrim? Man, I would love to play Skyrim in a like let's play type series, you know, from like old YouTube. That would be so fun and nostalgic for me, but also it would probably get like 100 views. Because YouTube does not care about that content anymore. I actually cracked my old marketing textbooks to find a decent answer to this. Technically, streaming the most popular game would be the best idea because the number of viewers is the biggest as a whole, similar to companies that start as a global one. Alternative is more niche ones. You can get a higher percentage of viewers, but the cap is lower. Oh, okay, that makes sense. There's a bigger pool of viewers to pull from if you play the trending game. But you probably get more viewers in your niche because they're there for that. But then that has a cap. That makes sense. It would be fun if we could make you a mod-approved modded run without you knowing what mods are there. Oh, that would be so funny! That would be so great! That's a great idea, Sarah. No OSTIM. Sorry, Stim. I don't make the rules. No OSTIM. I'm here for you, not for new games. So what do you want to do? I like to try new things, but I'm really enjoying right now historical games and like stuff that I liked as a kid, like knights and fantasy and surprisingly tactical stuff. I'm really liking Total War. I really like Space Marines. I was actually watching I have a video for YouTube to go out soon of my first time playing Space Marines with Luton and Supra. And oh my god. Okay, I never watch my videos because I'm so embarrassed. I'm so cringy, but I watched it and I was like, this is so funny. This is actually so funny. I need to play this game again. It is really good. Have you thought of Total War Medieval 2? I haven't even looked at that yet. We need more Space Marines? I'm gonna play more Space Marines too. Outlast is a very tactical... I'm not playing Outlast! Not unless it's a sub-goal or something. How dare you cringe at my streamer? It's hard listening to yourself. It's hard listening to yourself. It's like when you hear your voice and you're like, ew, is that what I sound like? But then sometimes I'll watch like clips and I'm like, oh, actually, I'm kind of funny sometimes. I'm actually kind of funny. You're humble streamer. We're gonna be ready to meet that sub goal within days. No! We still have to do Alien Isolation this weekend, and that's probably gonna give me a heart attack. She thinks she's hot shit. Yeah, I'm hot shit. What of it? I feel like Stim would enjoy any sim type game where you start with a country and expand. I do like those kind of games. Maybe I like maybe this is gonna get me canceled. Maybe I like to be powerful and in control all the time. Maybe the power just goes to my head. Maybe that's why I like those games where I'm the ruler and I can tell everybody what to do. To be fair, if there are 100 streamers playing the same game at the same time and you want to play and you watch a playthrough, are you really going to watch some new streamer or are you going to watch a streamer you already know? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm kind of like, is it flawed logic to think that everyone playing the trending game is good for growth? Because everybody playing that game is competing for views at the same time, right? So it'll mostly be your core audience that shows up for you instead of new people, because the new people are going to play the streamer that's the biggest, right? I don't know. If everyone's playing Silent Hill, the new people are probably going to watch the streamer who's on the front page because it's advertised to them. Good for growth if you're amazing at the game or the biggest person streaming. Yeah, exactly. If you're one of the biggest people streaming it, because that's at least on Twitch. I don't know about YouTube, but I know Twitch is hard to grow on because they don't really advertise small streamers at all. So it would be like if 100 people are playing Silent Hill, it's gonna be like the 1,000 plus CCV people that are gonna catch new viewers. That's just my meta thought. I don't know if that's actually true though. I'd have to test it out. I want to try playing Silent Hill because I played Silent Hill 2 a little bit and it was really scary. It was very scary. So I'm curious to see how this one. I feel like this one looks scarier than 2, but maybe it's just like the art style is scarier to me. Bye, Mac. I think Twitch is easier to find small streamers than YouTube. YouTube doesn't show me other live YouTubers. Really? I've heard the opposite. This one looks scarier but has Dark Souls mechanics. Oh, it's more combat heavy? That sucks for me. That sucks for me! I'm bad at that. I'm bad at combat. I'm okay at Souls-like games though. YouTube shows me nothing but small VTubers sometimes. Yeah, YouTube really pushes small VTubers a lot. I remember one time I considered switching to YouTube streaming. Just because it's better for discoverability. Wow. Discoverability? Maybe? I don't know. But then I don't really like streaming on YouTube because I don't like the chat integration. I prefer Twitch chat interaction. I feel like the difference between Twitch streaming and YouTube streaming is quite different though, within like how chat interacts with streamer. Funny, as I watch way more YouTube, I found almost every streamer I was here for on YouTube. YouTube shorts help with visibility. YouTube chat is annoying. Yeah, I really don't like... I like Twitch because... I was actually talking about this with some of the Glitch Stars girls who stream on YouTube. It's just like kind of a different streaming experience because Twitch has a very different culture than YouTube does. Twitch is more like I feel like there's more interaction between the streamer and chat on Twitch. There's more like ways that chat can interact with the streamer, and there's more emotes. There's like just more back and forth, I think. Where YouTube is more of a like, you know, sit back and watch the streamer. Like you can send super chats and you can like chat, but you can't really like, you know, it's not as much of an interactive experience. It's more of a I'm gonna watch this person do stuff. YouTube is calmer while Twitch is more of a party. Yeah, yeah. I can't use other channel emotes on YouTube. Yeah.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe.
I tend to avoid Twitch generally because it feels like a headache to use sometimes and never pushes anything I'm interested in. Yeah, Twitch sucks at pushing pushing content out. You can't get that on YouTube. Yeah. I really like Twitch. Maybe it's just because I'm comfortable with it. But I like being able to do interactive things. YouTube just felt very stiff to me, but I'm also not used to it. I streamed on YouTube like 2 or 3 times in the past, and it just felt like everyone was just staring at me, and I couldn't like interact with people much. I meant also depends on the streamer. There are some communities in Twitch that only type something like Pepala, Megalol, and oh. I can't even read those things, but yeah, I know what you mean. I found you because YouTube said, look at the VTuber watching Reggie. Yay! I love Reggie. Megalol, I can't read. Stop it. Oh, I still need to add the 7TV emotes. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Simpacket may be different now, but I have a music YouTube channel doing covers and stuff, and I observed that most viewed videos are in a sweet spot where there was niche enough that there were very few covers, but known enough that people searched for it. Oh, that's interesting. I found you because if a VTuber watches Bricky's Warhammer 40k Factions video, YouTube will scream at me. Oh my god, isn't that crazy? You watch one VTuber Reacts video and your whole algorithm is VTuber Reacts. I'm so sorry if I ruined all your algorithms. It's so true. But that was me this morning. I was watching, it's kind of crazy how fast the algorithm changes. Because I was watching miniature painting videos this morning on YouTube Shorts, and I think I watched 2 shorts of painting miniatures, and after that, the next 6 shorts were just miniature painting shorts. I was like, okay, I watched 2 videos, YouTube, calm down. VTuber Reacts must be meta in YouTube right now. There's so many. I think what's happening is some VTubers started... Okay, so here. Reacts have been around for a while. There's been facecam streamers and YouTubers doing React content for years. I feel like VTubers getting into the React content is new. Like this year or last year even. And it's like, okay, you see the big VTubers doing React content sometimes and people are like, oh, well, they're just already big streamers. Of course, they're going to get lots of views. But then you see a random small VTuber do a React and it blows up and you're like, wait a second. Maybe I should do this. So then the next person does it, and then the next person does it, and then the next person does it, and before you know, it's its own new trend. So to me, it seems like I think React content has been meta for a long time on YouTube, but VTubers are just catching on to the trend now, if that makes sense. They're just joining the trend. That's how I saw your channel, though. The algorithm must be doing something right. It's a great way to grow. It really is. The numbers that I saw on some are really nice, like 100,000 views on less than 5K sub channel. Yeah, exactly. So what I think what you're just seeing now is the VTuber React meta is just catching up to the already popular React meta. Because if you think about it, people have been doing React videos for a long time. They're just always been facecam streamers or just like random people watching funny videos. Like, that's been around for a long time. I just think, like, VTubers are just getting in on it now. VTubers are pretty new. Back in my day, Let's Plays were the meta. That's crazy to think. I miss Let's Plays. I want to do Let's Plays, but I know that YouTube would nuke it. I feel like doing that kind of stuff, and this might sound jaded, but I feel like doing that kind of stuff is only successful if you're already popular. I don't think you can, boom, hit like 100,000 views on a Let's Play if you're just a nobody, unfortunately. You have to kind of be popular already. The VTuber I mod for was quite small, like 50 viewers max, so when she started React videos, something like 500k views on her first— Holy crap! That's a lot! Jesus! VTubers and Reacts are also more eye-catching. Seems like people like clicking on different flavored VTuber models. Ow, I didn't even think of that. That's true, though. The big tubers I used to watch Let's Plays on don't do them as much anymore. I think YouTube just really kills those kind of videos, I think. Yeah, Let's Plays only work for people who have solid fan base. Yeah. It's not like back in, I don't know, when Let's Plays were popular, like 10 years ago? 20? Not 20 years ago. 10 years ago, maybe? I don't know. At some point when Let's Plays were popular, you could literally just record yourself playing a game, not even interacting with chat, just talking about the story and do well. If you did that now, it would have 2 views. Like, the algorithm and meta changes a lot. Hope your dog is okay from yesterday. Is there going to be a Total War stream before next week? Oh, thank you, Jordan. Yeah, my doggy, he's okay. He possibly, most likely has heart disease, so he's getting medication for it. But I will be playing Total War with Lore Master Sotek on Friday. Also, there are some Prime React content videos where I just love to see people see for the first time, like Maxor or Reggie. Oh my god, the first time I watched Maxor, I think I had an aneurysm. I had no idea what to expect. That blew my mind. I literally thought I was having a stroke the first time I watched Maxor. YouTube was more gaming focused back then as well. These days, YouTube is more concerned about pushing mainstream content. Yeah, I would think that's true. This is still my feeling on Maxor videos. It's so funny because me and Maxor are friends now, and he'll show me clips of things he's working on, and I'm like, oh my god, I see behind the veil now. That's crazy. Considering I didn't know who Maxor was like 6 months ago. He works really hard. I see the method to your madness. The way I describe Maxor's editing is someone blasting Vocaloid music while playing max difficulty DDR and still needing Subway Surfer footage to be able to focus on it. That is very accurate. I would say that's very accurate. I feel that way with Fleekazoid. Oh yeah, Fleekazoid really took me by surprise. Because I didn't know what to expect for it. And it was a lot more like raunchy than I expected, I'm not gonna lie. I think Maxor's editing is more insane, but Fleekazoid kind of blew my mind because I didn't know what unhinged thing he was gonna say next. Maxor scares me a little because just of how insane his editing is. I haven't watched Seth yet, no. I'm kind of sad Maxor toned it down in more recent videos. I haven't watched any of his recent videos. I'm excited for his new video to come out that I'm in. And that's kind of what turned me off a lot of his style of content. It just feels like a race of how fast you and how edgy and how absurd you could be in the least amount of time. I think Maxor's content has changed from what I've seen a bit, where he focuses a bit more on a storyline now. The Green Violence herself in a Maxor video. I was surprised that he included me. It's so funny when you take a drink, you just go stone-faced for a second. It's because my coffee cup obscures my face, so I lose tracking for a second when I drink. I love the Maxor videos, but I wish reactors would play the game before his summary videos. That's why I haven't watched the Ultra Kill stuff, even though that's probably his most popular. Because I would have no idea what that's even about. I've never played Monster Hunter. That's not true. I played an old Monster Hunter game a while ago, like on Xbox. I don't remember which one it was though, and it was hard. It makes my eyes explode. I didn't get into the new Monster Hunter because it had so many like optimization issues at first, didn't it? And I was like, my computer's gonna blow up if I try playing that, and I don't really want to learn how to play a new game that's not properly optimized. It still does. Are we breaking out the tinfoil hats yet? Soon! It's been an hour. We'll probably chat for another half hour. I had yogurt and granola for breakfast. Honorable. I've never seen Russian Badger. Maybe that's someone I should watch. I think Sunny reacted to Russian Badger. Oh, I didn't even tell you what videos I had picked. I kind of picked random ones. Like, they're not all conspiracy theories. What did I have? I just talked about Max Miller because I think he's great. And I kind of want some good vibes today. I feel like Max brings the good vibes. Any of the theories cheese related? No, not today. Why? How did I get distracted? I was telling you what videos I wanted to watch, and then I started talking about YouTube and Twitch meta. Oh yeah, because I was wondering like if you guys wanted, from a chat point of view, if you wanted to see me play all the new releases, or if you're fine with me just playing my comfort niche games. What videos do I have pulled up? I have. That was the start of this combo, yeah. There's a lot of new games coming out in the end of this year, so I was kind of trying to decide what I should play. Badger's cool. Barry DM'd him about his mocap suit and he answered all her questions. Oh, that's super nice. Personally, I want to see you play Metal Gear Solid Delta and Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm gonna play Kingdom Come, I'm pretty sure. Even if it's like an older game, I think it'll be fun because I like that kind of stuff. So we were going to watch Making Medieval Mead Like a Viking by Max Miller. I just subbed to your YouTube. Thank you so much, good faithful servant. Thank you. That makes me happy. My YouTube's been going crazy. That's amazing. Then I'm gonna watch. I don't know how to say this. Cicada 3301, an internet mystery by Limino. Cicada? 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 I don't know what this is. It's like a internet mystery. In this video, I explore an elaborate cryptographic internet puzzle orchestrated by a mysterious individual or group known as Cicada. You don't know what a cicada is? I don't know if I do. Oh my gosh, I love Lumi. I saw this. She kind of gave me some ideas. I like her streams where not just her. A lot of people do this, but I like those streams where it's like themed and they like wear like outfits or have like funny like meme streams. I think those are really funny. I want to do more of those. Where it's like you dress as like a jester or you I don't know, pretend to be a farmer or something. She plays stuff like RTS to KCD to Mechanic Simulator. Mechanic Simulator. You never watched any. Oh, they're like crickets. Cicada is the anime summer sound effect. That's so funny. Oh, like in Animal Crossing. They have them in Animal Crossing, I'm pretty sure. I think you should do a house flipper stream. I'm definitely gonna do house flipper when I do my donathon, because I think that would be hilarious. Because part of my donathon is gonna help fund fixing my house, so I think I'm gonna do house flipper streams. I think that would be really funny to go along with the sub goals for fixing my house. I became a fan of yours after watching your Warhammer videos on YouTube. I'm glad to finally catch this stream. Oh, it's nice that you could be here. Thank you. Ghost Risky. I'm sorry if I said that wrong, but that's a cool name. Thank you for coming and checking out me live. Y'all heard it. We need to raise taxes so Princess can afford Third Palace. Oh, man. I got really overwhelmed yesterday with all my home repairs I have to do, and now with vet bills. I got very overwhelmed. It kind of feels like, you know, sometimes in life, all the things happen at the same time. Doesn't that feel like that happens? Like, is that Murphy's Law? It always seems to happen that way, where everything happens at once, and then you're good for a while. Have you tried Water Park Simulator? No, I haven't, but it looks really funny. I was thinking about playing that. It's just adult life law. True. Yes, tragedies and mishaps always seem to occur in threes. It sounded like your audience yesterday was either mostly dads or general contractors. I love my sim peasants. It's so wild being a streamer and being like, tee-hee, my floor is leaking, and then the next day you're renovating your bathroom because your chat is like, you should fix that. I'm like, what is my life? I love it. I really appreciate it. It's like I have help and support through my stim peasants, which is nice. Any fat electrician videos today? Not today. I do want to watch more of his videos though. I forgot to finish what I was talking about. I'm sorry. I think I have ADHD. Not diagnosed, but pretty sure. So, oh yeah, Making Medieval Mead, The Cicada Internet Mystery by Lemino. Also, The Unknowns, Mystifying UFO Cases by Lemino. Because I like aliens, and I want to believe. And then also randomly, we jump to How an Early 15th Century French Knight Shall Be Armed by Alex the History Guy. Because French knights, I wanted to see how they're armed. I wanted to learn about their armor, their weapons. Because why not? And then also, I have this random video. I think this was maybe linked in the Discord reacts. Mysterious ladder leads us 500 feet underground to a 1 million euro secret. Or 1 million pound secret? By Hell on Earth. So, you know, we just got a lot of bunch of stuff. We got a variety. We got a smorgasbord of options. Exploring underground abandoned places. Learning about 15th century knights. Aliens. Making medieval bead like a Viking. And an internet mystery. Something for everyone. Something for everyone. And we also have to do Scrandal. We haven't done it in a few days. I should probably start React soon since I have a lot to watch. I honestly am just feeling kind of like under the weather today, so it would be nice to just watch videos together and hang out. Sounds like an average evening on YouTube. It really does. Wait, what? French knights used to chop off the thumb and index finger and middle finger of English bowmen, which has led to the English using those three fingers as a way to flip the bird. Wait, what? Is that real? That can't be real. Is that real? 15th century French knight, very appropriate both for playing Bretonnia and for playing KCD. So they couldn't string and draw a bow. Whoa! What? What? UFO stands for unidentified flying object. That is true. It does stand for that. But I see that and I think aliens? Maybe? Possibly? Why not cut off the whole hand? Because then they can't work. They still gotta work. They need their hands to work. Welsh longbowmen were terrors of the battlefield. You know how strong you have to be to draw a longbow? Like that's a really big bow. You have to be heckin' strong to pull a longbow. I haven't tried it, but it's hard to pull a compound bow, let alone a longbow. Because weren't longbows like as long as big as their bodies? I feel like it'd probably be the same size as me. How tall were longbows? Let me look it up. How tall are longbows? Bigger than me! What? 6'2" to 6'11"? Holy shit, that's huge. That's taller than me. Blumenek has great bow videos and other old weapon stuff. Oh yeah, I want to watch weapon videos. I don't know if I can watch those on Twitch, but I want to watch weapon videos. They were trained to use them from childhood. I guess you'd have to be to develop the muscles to be able to pull that. Hi, Taka. We can make you a short longbow. It gets as crazy as lifting an adult human with one arm. That is crazy. Longbows are your ideal beastman height. I mean, they could be bigger. Archers in fantasy are usually women despite requiring the most strength. Oh yeah, that's true. Why? Is that more womanly in fantasy? To be an archer? How big are longbows? They're 6'2" to 6'11". A schlong. Shut up, Octopus! Shut up! Get out of here! What's that in real measuring units? 187 to 2.11 meters. So like 2 meters, basically. Yeah, they're tall. But like, weren't people in medieval times shorter? So like, why are the bows so tall? That seems like that'd be even harder to pull. Because fantasy authors didn't understand bows and how much strength is required. That's true. They probably thought, I feel like pulling a longbow requires more strength than using like a sword. Probably. Well, maybe just different muscles, actually. You could use that chunky tail as a base for better control. True. I could plant myself. Thank you, Choco Labs. You can recognize longbowmen from their bows? Really? From their holy shit. Obviously you can recognize them from their bows. Their bones, I meant. If that twink Legolas can do it. Legolas is an elf though. He's super strong. The old quote is, if you want a good longbowman, start with his grandfather. What does that mean? Like it's a family learned thing? Drawing a longbow is like upwards 200 pounds of draw weight. I can't even lift like 100 pounds. I could not make it as a bowman. You gotta wait, what? You gotta competitively breed good archers. Wait, what? What? Huh? How do you do that? It means it takes an ungodly amount of training and you almost have to create a culture around it. Otherwise, a crossbow is probably a better weapon due to cost and training time. Oh. That's why crossbows got popular. It's a lot less training. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the same way you breed horses. How do you breed? This is such a disturbing conversation. How do you breed people to be stronger? Like, what do you do? You take two of the strongest people and put them together and be like, make me a warrior. I don't think that works like that. That's how selective breeding works, Stim. For the people? You could have a calisthenics god that can do 100 pull-ups and they'd still have trouble pulling back a real longbow all the way. It's a very specific muscle group. Why would it be different? I don't know, because it just sounds weird. I just thought there's like more like genetics. I'm gonna sound so stupid. I thought there would be more like possibilities with genetic combinations with people than with animals. Right? More like that would be harder. Because humans are more complex? No, that doesn't make sense. Wow, we really are just animals then, are we? I don't like thinking like that. The only difference for humans is ethics. Wow. Sim has clearly never played CK2. I don't know what that is. I know, but like people don't think of it like that. Crusader Kings. People don't think of it like that. When you fall in love and stuff, it's not like, wait, maybe it is kind of like that. Isn't that what people, wait, I hope eugenics are banned in the StimDom. Wait, let me get the definition of eugenics so I actually know what it is. Improve genetic quality. Oh. Oh, like this is how they made like the Space Marines? Anyways, we gotta watch videos today. No stim. Eugenics and genetic modifications are different. Space Marines are made in a lab, not in. Oh, that's the big difference. Genetic. Oh my god, my brain. Making a human in a lab versus breeding. Eugenics was popular in the early 20th century research for racial purity. Oh, bad stuff. Bad stuff. Marines are gene editing and splicing. Oh, I see. I have not learned about that before. Okay, well, let's do Scrandle. Because it's already been an hour and a half. So it's not banned in the StimDom? It's banned in the StimDom! The only thing we're doing in the StimDom farms is milking minotaurs. Or something like that. Please don't make me milk more minotaurs, Stim! We really should do that Minotaur milk. Hey, when my Kindle gets here, I'm reading it, and you're welcome to read it along with me, chat. Then we can have a book discussion when we're all finished. No! I'll let you know when I start it, and then we can have a stream about it. Please, I already heard it all about. Wow, I can't read. Please, I heard all about it from my Kamiyoshi. Who? Oh, is it Mint? Didn't Mint and Matara talk about it? You guys told me. Hello, what if you're. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hello, what if your YouTube videos showed up on my stream? I just got Twitch and you were the first stream talking about breeding humans and milking minotaurs. No! This isn't how it normally is, I promise, Major Sam. I promise, we just got really off topic. Excuse me. It's not like this all the time. It's not. It's not. I've just only had like 4 hours of sleep. I'm really tired. I'm not lying. I'm not. This is not my identity, chat. I can't remember a single stream where Minotaurs are not brought up. Well, I blame Warhammer Fantasy. That's who I blame, because I never even thought about Minotaurs until I watched Warhammer Fantasy videos, and then I was like, well, there we go. Our cute little war criminal. It 100% is always... No, it's not! Centaur Empreg in the... Oh. That was one time. That was one time. I was just curious about the centaurs in World of Warcraft. One time. Baron's chat circa 2007. You should do a VTuber smut book club. I bet I'd have a lot of VTubers interested in that, I'm not gonna lie. About the Beastman fan art. Oh, I got a sketch last night from the artist. It's very cute. It's not sussy at all. It's very cute. VTubers be kind of freaky. We're just normal people. Can we see? We can see when it's done. Would an Outbreak Minotaur book club be hilarious or cursed?
Is Minotaur milk and Pepsi still called Pilk, or is it something else?
Oh, no! Sniffles. Thank you for the 2 months, but please, no. We don't need Minotaur milk. Minotaur Pilk. I think the Glitchstars book club would just be Stim featured on Frequency. Oh, yeah. Okay. Even Frequency for me, like, you guys think I'm so, like, unhinged, but, like, you guys need to watch Leah and Libana. Because, like, I'm not unhinged compared to them. I'm not at all. I'm like a nun. Frequency is another level. You had me listen. Yeah. I couldn't watch it because I was So, like, okay, I listen to streams a lot when I'm doing other things. So, like, when they first started Frequency, I wanted to, like, see how the first time went. You know, I was excited for them. I wanted to see, like, how the first stream went. But I had it on while I was, like, cooking dinner or something. Because I usually have streams on while I'm working around the house. And I literally had to turn it off and be like, Prince, can you just let me know how this does? Because my window's open and I don't want people to hear what we're talking about on Frequency right now. Can you let me know how it goes? They're nowhere near the hinge anymore. You made Prince listen to it. Prince is a mod for Leah, so he has to listen to it. It's oh my god, it's really entertaining though. Like, it's you guys should go watch it. It's very entertaining. It's normal for Prince. Anytime more than one VTuber is yapping, things tend to go off the rails. It's because we yes and each other. VTubing and I guess streaming in general, a lot of it is like improv. You know, it's just yapping. I feel like the best collabs are when people yes and each other. Because it's fun to like be like, yes, I hear what you're saying, tell me more. Improv mixed with a lot of enabling. Yeah, bouncing off each other's topics. Those are the best collabs. Those are the people who match your vibe. That's so fun. Sim dear, I love you, but you need help. I probably do, yes. It's like Mochi levels of unhinged, but they actually know what they're talking about. And Mochi just sounds like a kid who just learned how to swear. That's true. That's a really good, yes, that's a very good way of describing it, Dave. Brennan Lee Mulligan would make a great VTuber. He would. I think any actor, entertainer would. Thinking back to the Barry and Pharaoh collab. Oh my god, that reminds me. I have to message Pharaoh back. Holy shit. Let me do that right now before I forget again. Let me do that before I forget! Because I totally forgot. Okay. You should hang out with them again. That was fun. Don't ghost her. I'm not. I'm just bad at getting back to messages sometimes. Especially because I've had a week. I was very busy. If a centaur and a minotaur have a baby, would it be a normal human? Why would that make it a normal human, Cracktopus? Wouldn't it make it... What would it make it? A centaur and a minotaur have a baby. Would it be a normal human? Wouldn't it be like a... Huh. I don't know what it would do. It'd be like human, quarter, bull, quarter, horse. Oh, I read that wrong. It'd be... It'd be half human, a quarter bull, and a quarter horse. Where would you wear a skirt if you were a centaur stim pack? I would wear it on my hind quarters, like a horse would. If you put a skirt on a horse, you would put it like just on their butt, right? Not their front legs. Hi, Shikadub. Imagine a horse with a bullhead, though. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Christian Stim Sprints. These are all legit questions that should be given good answers. You know, I used to want to be a bull rider when I was young. I also used to want to be a jockey, but then I got too tall and my hopes and dreams were destroyed. And now you want to be a minotaur rider? Shut up, Dave! Shut up, Dave! Shut up! No, I don't. This chat is so unhinged. Damn, Dave calls you out. Oh, man. Okay. I can't talk today.
Pedro, praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe.
Would using centaurs as a horse derby be ethical? I don't see why not. You could ride a centaur just like you could ride a horse. Right? Wouldn't it be rude? What if he's into that, though? What if he's into that? Anyways, let's watch some videos. Please save me. Save me from my brain. I've only had like 4 hours of sleep. I'm tired. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. Scran time. Also, Scrandle changed. Look at this. Oh, it looks different. Scrandle 2? Huh? They updated Scrandle? No way, Scrandle 2! When did this happen? They made a sequel to Scrandle! What the heck? And it's just Scrandle.com. Like, Scrandle 1 is gone. It's been replaced by Scrandle 2. It's so good they made a second one. Is it a prequel or sequel? I don't know. But they do have an evil mode, which I think is very funny. Click evil mode. I want to try out the normal mode first of Scrandle 2. It's probably exact same as Scrandle. They put all the cursed glizzies in there. Oh man, why does Scrandle loves history? Donate, practice, play daily. I can't read. Holy shit, I'm stupid. View exotic and delicious Scran from around the world. Guess which is superior, as adjudicated by @Footy Scran followers and your peers. Why did they make it look like a horror game? Scrandle 2, the thrilling daily game of food comparison. Ba 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 ba. It is a horror game. That's true. That's true. That's true. History says old Scran. Okay, let me get my bit. Let me get my coffee refilled because I'm tired, and then we'll start this. It's so funny, you can see my tongue. Okay, let me go get my coffee. I'm making faces at myself in the mirror. Let me go get my coffee. I need to wake up. You ever catch snowflakes with your tongue when it snows? It's so satisfying. She's reaching for the microwave again. Don't judge me or my microwave. Okay, I'm delaying. Why am I delaying? I don't know. I feel like I had to drink melted snow. It wasn't good. I've drinking melted snow before. What number coffee is it? It's number 2. This will be number 2. Why must you subject poor coffee to the radio waves? Because I'm a sadist. Okay, I'll be right back. I will always judge you for microwave coffee. Well, you just don't know. You just don't know good coffee. You just don't know good coffee. Okay? A steam wand? What is that? Okay, I'll be right back. I'll get gives it. Bye. Bye. I'm back. Look how cute I am. Hee. Okay, I have something I want to talk about first. And when we find out, put on screen. Thank you, Fernatalk. One else's eyes. Baby. Is this it? Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Behold. I'm off topic, but for a good reason. Everybody, behold. Hold on, wait. Let me put this down here. Jesus, what the? Huh? What the? There! I did it! If you didn't know, my wonderful, sweet princess baby children, VTubers I love. Outbreak. They're celebrating their 6-month anniversary. I am their manager. I support them and I love them, and I want you to support them too if you would like to. They are celebrating their 6-month anniversary starting Friday. They're very cool. You should check them out. Even if you don't support them financially, just checking them out would be awesome because they're sweet little babies and I love them. I know the art is so good, right? The art is so good. They're actually very cute. They're doing like a school theme. I don't want to spoil things, but they have really good ideas. Look at Maple. Like, I really want her to hit me with that baseball bat. They're so cool. Breast manager. Ah, Mochi looks way too pure in this picture. Oh my god, I love Maple. I love Mochi's outfit. Mochi is like, I can't say too much. I don't want to ruin it, but they have like lore with it. It's very cool. They're fundraising for their 1-year anniversary because they have like huge ideas. And I'm like, I can't lie to you. We have no money for these huge ideas. So it would be cool if we could fundraise for them because they have really good ideas, but that's why they're doing a fundraiser for their 1-year anniversary plans. Because man, are they ambitious? They're so creative. They have really good ideas. I love being their manager, and I want to support them as much as I can. Yeah, so I was just letting y'all know. It starts on Friday. Also on Sunday, I will be hosting a Q&A with them. So that'll be my contribution to their Donathon celebration. I will be, I have to post that today. I'm posting a Google form for you guys to put your questions into. And I will be reading it, so don't be weird. Don't post weird things in there, because I'm the one who has to read them all. And I will pick the questions I get to answer. I know you will. I'm the one that's picking the questions, so she's already typing up a Google Docie. Holy shit, she made a Google form instead of making me do it. I can perform my managerial duties. No weird things only. No, chat. Be cool, sim peasants, be cool. But I hope you do ask questions, because it would suck if we have no questions to answer. Then I'll just be a good manager and I'll make up questions and I'll be like, we got so many questions, and they'll all be from me. So ask questions. So I don't have to do that. Also, don't make the questions about me. Please. If you do ask questions, make it about Outbreak. This is Outbreak celebration. I'm just here to help them. Make them about Outbreak. And also go watch them. We know you'll still read them. Maybe I'll ask Prince to read them. Prince, do you want to read them? Super specific glitch stars internal question. Anyways, I just wanted to bring that up because it was posted yesterday, and I was going to talk about it on stream yesterday, but I ended up having an emergency. Any example to give the general idea what question you want? I think just like maybe ask them about them, like what is something that you're proud of accomplishing at Glitch Stars? What is a goal you really want to do? Like what's your favorite memory of Outbreak? I don't know, stuff like that, to kind of like celebrate them. Like, or like questions like, who would be most likely to sleep in and miss a stream out of Outbreak? Or who is the one who has the worst temper? Or who, I don't know, just stuff like that. Who would be most likely to be isekai'd? I don't know, just like stuff about them. I think that would be fun for them to answer. Like a mix between like, your hopes and dreams and funny stuff. What would you feed the mochi plush? Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Who would be the most likely to knock me unconscious? That's not Stim's tail. Yes, like that. Who would survive the longest in a horror movie? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, questions like that would be good. Questions like that. Just stuff that they can talk about themselves, because I want to celebrate them and make sure that they have questions that they can yap about. Which member is most likely to be the new manager? No! Don't bring up the manager! Who would be the biggest war criminal between Meowchi, Small, and Prophet? Yeah, that's a good one. Who would date a Minotaur? Guys, I hate to tell you it. Just because I manage them doesn't mean they're furries. That does not extend to who I manage. Would you put the Mr. Lugs plush into a press compress? Yeah, something like that. And then, like, you could ask them, like, what are their plans with, what is, like, something you'd like to accomplish as an idol? Because I know they're into idol stuff. Or, like, what is, like, your favorite ice cream? I don't freaking know. Just stuff like that, okay? Stuff like that. I gave you a lot of examples. Be nice and cute. I don't freaking know. I'm gonna post it later today. What's your favorite color, Ulu? Yeah, anyways, I wanted to bring that up. They're very cool. If you haven't checked them out, you should. Because they're very cool. And they work very hard. And I love being their manager. I can link you in Discord. You betcha. You bet your ass. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm really tired. Okay, let's do Scrandle. Let's do Scrandle. I'm so tired. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Why is the music so loud? It's hurting my brain. What long-range anti-air defense system do you believe to be the most cost-effective and efficient? You know they're just gonna say nukes, Taka. Is that anti-air? I don't know. Sounds like it. Anti-everything. I'm so stupid. Technically. I mean, technically, if we're being technical. I'm just tired. I was very anxious last night. I kept waking up thinking my dog had died, so that's why I'm tired. I feel like I only got like 3 or 4 hours of sleep. I'm just sleepy. Okay, let's play the daily scran. Ooh! We have heckin' smorgasbord. Wait, there's no prices. Oh, yes, there is. Never mind. I'm stupid. Give the old man a big hug from us. I will. He has not moved. Slider box, no thought about it. It's 20 pounds though, but look at all the stuff. You get 6 burgers, 4 mozzarella sticks, beer battered onion rings, and tater tots. Oh yeah, that wins, hands down. That wins. That is a good deal. It's a really good deal. Fully loaded hot dog? You can't even see the hot dog. I can't judge its girth without seeing it, you know? It's covered in toppings. Oh, I'm all mixed up here. Okay. The hot dog looks like a baguette. Baguette! Wait, what? Thanks for voting. What the? Did they trick me? Did they trick me into voting? Bonus round, okay. 4 spring rolls in chili sauce. It looks soggy. Le sandwich lyonnaise. Sausage, onions, Saint Marcelin sauce. What is Saint Marcelin sauce? Ooh, and some wine? Lyonnais. I don't want anything with a sauce in a plastic bag. They added a bonus round that is just voting. That's smart. Saint Marcelin is a type of cheese. Saint Marcelin. I think the sandwich, this looks pretty good. I don't want a soggy bag of spring rolls. I really hate actually when I can't dip things in sauce. I'm a dipper more than a... Okay, chat. Are you someone that would rather have your chicken tendies in the sauce, or do you prefer to dip them in the sauce? I'm a dipper. I don't like it being all over. I like dipping it. Dip. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, yes. Yes, thank you. Hey, you gotta dip it! You gotta dip it! You like both? Who orders them covered? Some people just like it all smothered. We're gonna go with the sandwich, though. What? My favorite dip? I like, for chicken tendies, I like honey dill. And I like ranch, and I like just hot sauce, too. Or like sriracha. I love my ranch. Bury me with a ball of ranch, I'll be happy. I love ranch on everything. Beer meta, sausage, bread, and a pint. Price includes all you see. Is the left on a napkin? Oh my god, it looks like it's on a napkin. I think it's... Is it? It can't be. You wouldn't put sauce on a napkin. Or carne asada and al pastor tacos. Ooh. Wait, $5 for each? That's not bad, but like, I feel like there's too many onions on this. Oh, it's a paper plate. That makes more sense. That sausage does look really good. That's a good looking sausage. But the bread is just kind of... Oh, but you get a pint with it. Ooh, and that pint looks good. The grilled jalapeno looks really good too, though. I love jalapenos. This is kind of tough. $7.60 versus $5. What is carne asada? Is that chicken? Carne, or no, that's beef. I think carne is beef. Pollo is chicken. And pastor is pig? Pork? I'm gonna go with the sausage because it comes with a pint and that's like a nicely grilled sausage. It looks juicy. What? Oh my god, Scrandal 2 is kicking my ass. What the fuck? 2 for nothing. Damn. A Wigan kebab. I learned that Wigan is a place in England from a dating show I was watching. Is that onion on bread? It's bread, lard, paprika, and raw onion. Ew, that sounds disgusting. I'm sorry. What dating show? Love is Blind, UK edition. It was very cute because apparently you can tell based on people's accents like where they're from. So like being Love is Blind isn't like totally, I don't know. They're like, they could tell some people had like, you're so girly, I swear. I'm a girl. What do you expect? Anyways, we're not talking about dating shows. I honestly would pick the Wigan kebab over this because that's a lot of raw onion. And it's not even toasted. So we're gonna go with the Wigan kebab. Yes. I don't understand the point of putting a pot, like a pastry pie in between bread. Because it already has bread. Like, why are you putting bread on your bread? Smash burger. Ooh, that looks good. Or meatball sub. Ooh. I gotta smash the smash burger, though. I love smash burgers. But yeah, the bread does look really good. It looks fresh. Meatball subs are overrated. I haven't had a meatball sub in like years. But like, oh, a smash burger is so good. Look at that. Oh, it looks so juicy and gooey. Yum, 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 yum. Have to go with the smash burger. Yeah. Oh, they did upgrade it. Okay, they updated it. Chicken and chips. I love chicken fingers. For 11 pounds? What the? What the? That's so expensive. What is this? Galettes, sausages. Sausage in a crepe with fries. Why is it in a crepe? Galette saucisse is goated. It's a local specialty. I mean, I would honestly pick chicken and fries over that, but for 11 pounds, it's making me reconsider. I don't got 11 pounds to spend on chicken and fries. $4.50 is pretty good. You get fries, a sausage, and a crepe. I've never had a savory crepe before. I've only also hi Luton. Hi. I've never had a savory crepe. I've only had like dessert crepes. It's expensive because Wembley. Is Wembley like the main stadium? Main stadium? I think we'll go with the galette. Yeah. Oh, wow. People would wow. Okay, I forgot everyone's rich on this game. Jesus. What if chat spend 11 pounds on chicken and chips for you? Then I would be very happy. I would be a happy girl. I like my chicken and french fries. I'm a simple girl. I see chicken and french fries and I go yummy. Yes, hello. I clipped you talking about Icebreaker today, Stim, and shared it with a streamer I know. We all watch. Oh, no! Wait, what? No, about the hockey smut book is what you chose to share with them? Of all the clips? How was it relevant to your conversation? What do you mean? I introed it with, "This is my friend Stim. She's very wholesome." Oh my god, this is my legacy. I'm now the smut I'm the smut girl. I'm the smut VTuber. Not just the smut VTuber, the Canadian hockey smut VTuber. No! I am wholesome! We already knew that, but I am wholesome. I am. It's not fair. I remember when Stim was a cinnamon roll. I still am. I'm a cinnamon roll. Anyone can make mistakes and then read those mistakes fully to the end of the book. You have to know how it ends, though. You can't just be thinking about it, never knowing. Okay, ooh, hot roast pork and gravy. That looks good. I think this is better than a slice of Domino's pizza, even for £7. Yay! Yes! Okay, I'm not even gonna think about the price, because apparently the price doesn't matter. To be fair, you are a cinnamon roll. That's why you talking about your favorite smut is entertaining. Who said it was my favorite smut? It was just one book, not my favorite. Okay, so ooh, the steak looks cooked nice, but I don't understand the appeal of just like a steak put on top of fries. Like, I feel like it's just missing something. Like, those things don't really just go together, you know? Fried chicken and wedges. Fried chicken is always good. I don't really like wedges, though. Gray steak is an affront to God. Well, it's like cooked. It's like still pink in the middle, which is good. I think it's fine. It just doesn't have grill marks for some reason. Maybe they like, I don't know, how do you cook steak without grill marks? Maybe they just like steamed it? Sous vide it? What's that word? Sous vide? Anyways, maybe they did that. Delicious, warm, wet gray steak. Sous vide. We're gonna go with the fried chicken, because like fried chicken is hard to beat. I honestly don't think it's that bad, though. I honestly don't think it's that bad. It's like seasoned. It's pink in the middle. But fried chicken. What? Holy heck, seriously? Okay, like, wow, that is a little insane. Oh no, Philly cheesesteak. What is this a raw fish sandwich? What the flip? What is that? Just half of a fish in a bun. Why is this so cursed? Ew. Oh, pickled? Oh, even if it's pickled, I don't know about that. I don't like either of these. Wait, you eat herring raw? That's just how you eat it? I don't like any of these. This Philly cheesesteak looks disgusting though. It looks like the bottom of a boot. Don't hate on German sushi. Oh, is this German? Oh, it is German. Okay, I'm gonna go with the fish sandwich because like I haven't had it, but this literally looks like old boot leather. I would at least try this fish sandwich. It could be good. Oh, see? It could be good, right? It could be good. I like it raw. I like raw fish. I like raw fish sometimes. I can't. I can't today. I can't, you guys. I can't. Ooh, spicy popcorn chicken with hash brown bites. That looks delicious. This is like become an iconic picture for Scrandle. The ketchup. Oh, it's the ketchup sleeve. Oh, gross. Every time I see this, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. I gotta go with the spicy popcorn chicken. Like, I'm not against this. I would try it, but like, spicy chicken. Yeah. So good. It's so spicy and delicious. Special steak pie cheeseburger. They put a pie on top of a cheeseburger in a bun. Why? I don't understand. What is the point of this? Like, what? Or a double smokehouse burger. Oh, I clicked by accident, but okay, it's the double smokehouse. Why do they keep putting pies in bread? That's what I'm saying. Why? What was in the pie? Well, it said it was a steakhouse, so I'm assuming it was like a steak pie. But like, why does it need to be on a burger? You know, I'm working on an out of context Glitch Stars video, and every stream of yours extends the duration. Sarah, isn't that every Glitch Stars stream though? Not just me. We never see any Canadian options here. I know, they don't think Canada exists. Stim fell off? Okay, that's not my fault. They had bad choices. Don't come at me, chat. Scrandle 2? Scrandle 2 fell off, not me. Not me. Don't blame me. Don't hate the player, hate the game. So washed? Shut up, chat! No! I'm not washed. The game, it's the game that's washed, not me. Scrandle in Canada would be like, oh, okay, this is a Canadian classic, taco in a bag. That's like popular at Canadian stadiums. And hot dogs. And nachos and burgers. What do you mean in a bag? It's like you take a bag. What do you eat the bag? No, you take a bag of like Doritos, like one of those like little bags of Doritos. And then you like crush it up and you open it and then you put like taco stuff in it to make taco in a bag. Oh yeah, beaver tails. Beaver tails. Beaver tails. Yum. And like mini donuts. Mini donuts are popular. Taco and what are you? Are you making fun of how I talk? That's how you say bag. As a Latino man, I take offense to taco in a bag. It's so good though. If you think of it as like not actually a taco, it's so good. Walking tacos is what Americans call it. Yeah, because you can walk with them. Bag? Bag is where your Canadian shines through. How? Oh, because they pronounce like bag, flag. But I don't know what other words. Try to say bag. Flagon. Say pasta. Stop making fun of me! That's how I talk! Beaver tails are basically funnel cakes. Yeah! They're like deep fried dough with like cinnamon sugar and like icing and stuff on it and like toppings. I love the way you talk. I'm a Canadian and I'm proud of it. War crimes and all. Never ever change. Spaghetti. I don't know, what are some like Canadian words? I don't know. Ooh, yeah, they're like elephant ears, yeah. Toonie and loony. Tabernacle. We don't say a boot, we say about. Well, I mean, I don't say a boot. Let's watch this. No, let's watch this. Let's watch this first. Mountie, Tim Hortons. Sorry about this, eh? One thing that Canadians say a lot, and I don't know if Americans say this too, but like Canadians are so confusing. And the way that they... Oh wait, I'm so little. And the way that they say like yes and no. Because if you're saying to a Canadian like, do you like this coffee? They'll say, no, yeah. No, yeah. No, yeah, I like this coffee. If you're saying you don't like that thing, they'll be like, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, no, yeah, no. So we say like both. Australians do the same. Okay, I was wondering. Yeah, no, no, yeah. That has infected all of northern Midwest America too. It's very fun. I didn't even realize we did this until I was talking to someone who was like, are you saying yes or no? The semantics of yeah, no, no, yeah, and yeah, no, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah. Meanwhile, if you ask a German if they like the coffee, they'll say, you can drink this if they feel it's great. Really? What? You can drink this? That's so... I like learning about cultural differences. I feel like I would get offended if I was in a... Is it Scandinavian? Because like I'm like overly polite and like making small talk, and I feel like I might get offended by how like blunt they are. South's go-to is bless your heart. Bless your heart, darling. That's Finland. We don't bother with small talk. We just get to the point. That would offend me. That would unironically offend me. You're not gonna make small talk with me. You must hate me. You must hate me. You want me to walk into traffic? Okay, I will. I feel like in Canada, it's like you have to make small talk or you're being rude. Saying something is acceptable is basically the highest honor a German can give. That's crazy. We Scandies don't do small talk. In Ireland, yeah, I will, and I will, yeah. Wait, I was reading. In Ireland, yeah, I will, and I will, yeah, are two different things. Two different things? How? It's the same words. Oh, I guess, huh. When I found out how Canada got its independence, I chuckled a little. Yes. Me 2 when I learned that. I definitely learned that. I will, yeah, means I won't do it. Oh! She's a big history nerd. I like learning about history. In German, it can be considered rude to engage in small talk without reason. So, like, is it like for you, chat, if you're going to like someone's house for like a dinner or something, do you bring something? Like, is it common to bring a gift? Either a gift or you bring like food to contribute, or is that considered rude? I wonder if that's universal or not. Stim, Canada got its independence when they threw all the British tea into the harbor. I'm surprised you didn't know that one. That makes sense. That sounds like something Canada would do. It's rude to not bring something. Yeah, you have to bring something. Depends on the person. I would I would feel like I'm being rude if I didn't bring something. And there has to be a specific reason. The reason is that you're a guest in their house. So this is like, I'm sorry, I'm intruding on your house that you invited me to. Here's a gift. Like, I don't want to inconvenience you by eating your food and drinking your drink, so I will bring you something to like cover my cost. That's like my thought behind it. That's what I was taught. In my country, it'd be rude to bring something because it looks like you don't want to eat the host's food. Oh! Interesting. But they could take it as you think their food is gonna suck. I never thought about that. I always just... well, I guess that's different cultures for you. Usually it's like you bring like wine or something. Like, or something you know they like. Or you, if you're not sure, you ask ahead of time, hey, is there anything I can bring to help out? Now she's gonna overthink what I bring to dinners. I'll be going home to like Thanksgiving dinner being like, everyone hates me. Bringing your own alcohol to share if you know you will drink together is a good reason. Yeah, bring your own alcohol to share. Yeah, I would agree. Anyways, we've yapped so long today, 2.5 hours, my lord. Let me turn the music off. Oh, Ray, I forgot Thanksgiving is not outside of North America. Like, I knew it was, but I forgot it at the same time. In Stimdom, the culture's peasants don't bring anything when we visit, and the hosts have no food since Stim doesn't feed us. When is Canada's Thanksgiving? It's soon. I think it's October 12th. I think it's that weekend. It's usually the first couple weeks in October. Let me just turn off the channel point stuff. In Canada, Thanksgiving's less weird than ours. Is Canada's Thanksgiving less weird than ours? How is yours weird? I love Thanksgiving because I like to eat food. And my grandma still hosts Thanksgiving for the family, and she's a really good cook. Like, pretending the Pilgrims and Natives were friends is pretty weird. I don't think we really do that. I think we all know that they weren't friends. We're all aware For us, the kind of meaning of Thanksgiving has changed a bit. It's to give thanks. It's a chance. So we do this thing where everyone at the table at my family supper has to say something that they're thankful of or thankful for. And like that's kind of like the new meaning of Thanksgiving, I guess. Is to just like be thankful. Well, we're also farmers, so I don't know. It's like we're thankful for a good harvest. We're thankful that we have food on the table. We're thankful we can be together as a family. Blah, 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 blah. Stuff like that. That's kind of what Thanksgiving is like for my family, at least. Isn't your grandma mean? Yeah, she's mean. I'm not gonna lie, she's pretty mean. But she's a good cook. My grandma has hit me with a wooden spoon multiple times. She's not a nice lady sometimes. She's you know, she had a different kind of life growing up. I should have dodged. Wooden spoon is a classic. Yeah, she's like what would you call it, the matriarch of the family. Even though she's like really old and can't like do things anymore, she still wants to host all the family events, and she'll get pissed if you suggest like helping her or changing it. Hi Stim, happy to make another stream. My apology for not having a tinfoil hat. The Stim, the mandatory headwear, seems to have gotten lost in the mail. That's okay. Thanks for showing up, Rickles. Grandma's still girl bossing. My grandma, she will host every event until she's literally dead. She has to be in control of everything. Okay. We also, when we bring things to supper, we have to like get her approval before we can bring things. So like for Thanksgiving, I will ask my grandma what I should bring, and I have to get her approval before I can bring it. Complain the food. Oh, I don't complain about the food. I don't complain about the food. Never. Submitting Thanksgiving food. Well, it's not. I'll ask her what I should bring, and then I'll be like, okay, can I bring this? And she'll say yes or no. She controls Thanksgiving. So I know I said we're doing conspiracies. We are gonna do conspiracies, but first we're gonna learn how to make mead because I said so. I'm sure you go home with like 10 pounds of leftovers. Oh, for sure. I will be eating Thanksgiving food for like a week after. We also like have just a lot of food because like we're farmers. So they always have like we raise our own chickens and turkeys. I say we, I don't help with that. But they do. So there's always like a ton of like food, and I have a big family, as you guys know, so everybody in the family has to bring something. So there's always like way more food than we need. Oh my god, the leftover Thanksgiving sandwich is the best. The hot turkey sandwich. Oh my god. That's one of my favorite parts of Thanksgiving is the leftover sandwich after with like turkey and gravy. And stuffing. He's giving you the side eye. Okay, I gotta stop talking. I'm yapping too much. Let's watch the video. This is Making Medieval Mead Like a Viking by Tasting History with Max Miller. We're gonna learn how to make mead. Oops.
I'm about to tell you.
Let me start over. Honeymoons? Wait, are we getting married? Wait, are we getting married? Stim, can I join your family for Thanks dinner? Yes. You might get hit with a wooden spoon, but
You ever wonder where the term honeymoon comes from? I'm about to tell you. See, in the Middle Ages, when a young couple got married, their family would give them a moon or a month's worth of honey mead. And then the young
Ooh.
couple would go off, frolic, and make merry for a few weeks, and hopefully come back with a bun in the oven. So that's what we're making today. Not a baby.
wait, what? We're having a baby? Wow, okay, this escalated quickly.
Mead. So whether you're a Saxon warrior positioned in your shield wall or a marauding Norse Viking, get ready for that sweet, sweet taste of alcoholic honey, mead. This time on Tasting History.
Yay! Tasting history. So delicious.
So a bunch of people have been asking me to make merch or merchandise. So there is some that I just got up in the bar beneath this video.
Merchandise?
But you know what? I would love some ideas about what kind of stuff you guys want, what I should have made, because I'm not very good at that kind of stuff. Anyway, merch below. More to come.
I want
So
merch.
today's recipe comes from the 13th century
I want a big spoon too. I want a big spoon that I can hang on my wall that says live, laugh, love. Stimdom.
Tractus manuscript, folio 20R. Catchy title. Now usually I read this full recipe.
That's horrifying. Can you imagine I put that on my wall? Live, laugh, love in the Stimdom. And like I don't know what those graphics are that people like print off and like sticker on their wall. My family's just like, oh, she's into some kinky stuff.
But this recipe is rather long and rather wordy, so I'm just going to give you the hits, but I am going to put the full translation in the description if you care to read the entire thing. For to make mead, take 1 gallon of fine honey, and to that 4 gallons of water, and heat that water till it be as leng. Then dissolve the honey in the water. Then set them over the fire and let them boil, and ever scum it as long as any filth riseth thereon.
Okay.
And then take it down off the fire and let it cool in another vessel till it be as cold as milk when it cometh from the cow. Then take
Oh,
dregs
that's
of the
very specific. Okay. Cool it until it is cool as milk that come from the cow tit. Okay.
finest ale or else barm, and cast it into the water and the honey, and stir all well together. And so let it stand 3 days and nights. Then draw it from the dregs as clear as thou may into another vessel clean, and let it stand 1 night or 2.
That's true.
And then draw it into another vessel and serve it forth. So anyone who makes mead on the regular today is probably thinking, oh, that just doesn't really sound right.
Steve, you can make this. You got outdoor farm skills. I could make this. I've milked a cow before. I have the knowledge and the skills to make this.
To me, because mead usually ferments for weeks, not days, and then ages for months, not a couple nights. So this is a quick mead, and probably they would have let it age longer if need be. I don't know. This mead is probably going to be not as alcoholic, very sweet and cloudy, but we shall see.
Shut
Now the
Stop it, chat! Stop it making it weird! Stop! It's normal stuff.
recipe also gives us instructions on how to make this mead eaglin by adding various herbs such as hyssop, betony, moonwort, hart's tongue, and white horehound, just to name a few. Kind of sounds
Ooh.
like the three Weird sisters at the beginning of Macbeth. Woo! Now, Iglin is a shortened version of the word Mediglin, meaning healing mead, because in medieval recipes, usually when there were herbs added, it was medicinal, because that was the medicine that was most commonly available. And even today, any mead that is made with herbs and spices is called a metheglin, very similar to
A metheglin.
There are actually dozens of terms for all different kinds of mead depending on what you're adding into it and how alcoholic or how much honey is in it. There are tons. And I'm not going to go into them all right now, but there are some great resources, books, in the video description if you really want to kind of get into mead and how to make all the different various forms. But for today, we're sticking with the traditional 3 ingredients, water. Don't use distilled water for this. Mineral or spring water, that's the way to go.
Oh, okay.
Honey, and ale dregs or dried ale yeast.
Oh, you know, I just realized that my parents also have bees. I have fresh honey too. Like literally from the beehive. I have all the ingredients. I have cow milk. I have fresh honey. I could buy yeast at the store, I think. And I have water. I'm honestly surprised you guys aren't already making mead. Me too, actually. Why aren't we making mead? Should that be my next business venture? Handling the bees. You know what's funny? When we handle the bees, we put like bee suits on, and then my dad, he just raw dogs it. Doesn't wear any protection. Just grabs fistful of bees. I'm like, Stim branded meat about to hit the merch shop. I don't know if we can legally sell that. I'll ask Dual Logs. If Phase Connect can sell coffee, I can sell mead, right?
So the recipe calls for 4 gallons of water and 1
He
gallon
said no.
of honey. But that's a lot. So I am going to be making 1 gallon of water and a quart of honey. And really, as long as you stay with the 4-to-1 ratio, you're going to be good to go. Now, as for the yeast, if you can get ale barm or dregs, fantastic. But if not, you can go ahead and use dry yeast. The thing is, in either case, they didn't tell you how much to use, and it's really going to depend on how active the yeast is. So you're kind of just...
There's so many rules about selling food across borders. Dang. How can I sell something that I won't get in trouble for it? Life is so unfair. Life is so unfair.
Just guessing. What I ended up doing was about 2 tablespoons of barm, and then I put it into a little bit of water with a drop of honey just to make sure that it was active, and it was. If you're using dried yeast, it's hard to say.
Oh.
Usually for a gallon you would use like a pinch, but because we're only doing this for 3 days, fermenting it for 3 days, I'd use a little bit more, maybe like a third of a packet, maybe. So first, if you're worried about bacteria, you can go ahead and sterilize all of the tools that we're going to be using. Though in the 13th century, they wouldn't have really cared, though they actually kind of have a way around that. So we'll get to that. But it can't...
We don't do anything illegal here in the Stimdom. Stop making us look like criminals, chat. YouTube, I promise. I only do stuff the proper way.
Hurt to sterilize
Special
the equipment.
juice.
So what you'll
$5
need is
a quart.
a large pot for boiling, a large container for fermenting, another container for aging for all of 2 nights, and preferably like a bottle with a small opening so you can fit a bubbler or airlock.
Oh, a
That lets the carbonation
bubbler.
out without other things getting in. And then you can also probably use a siphon or a funnel depending on how you plan on getting the mead from one container to the next. Siphon or funnel will definitely make things easier. So following the recipe, we heat our water until it is leng. Now, I could not find anywhere a translation, Middle English, Old English, anything for the word leng. So if anyone
Leng.
knows, great. Otherwise,
Chad, do you know what leng means?
it really probably just means rather hot, because what you want to be doing is to dissolve the honey in there so it's not just falling to the bottom. So add the honey and give it a mix until it's dissolved. Then boil the honey and water mixture called must. Now, a lot of modern mead makers would not boil it at this point, but I think that's part of the way that they got rid of the bacteria that might have been in the water in the Middle Ages. If you boil it, it'll get rid of most of the bacteria. Also, this thing is going to have alcohol and a ton of honey in it, so there's not going to be a lot left alive no matter what. So probably pretty safe. As it boils, skim off any scum that forms at the top. Though you really shouldn't have that much scum unless you're using honey directly from honeycomb, because that can have dirt or
Yep.
pieces of wax in it, and that's really what's going to be bubbling up to the top.
Yep.
Once boiled, take it off the fire and pour it into the second vessel. Hopefully doing a better job than I did, because I spilled a bunch and it got really, really sticky for like days afterward. I couldn't get it to be non-sticky. Then you gotta let that honey and water mixture cool
Sticky.
until it is the temperature of milk when it comes out of a cow, about 98 degrees Fahrenheit or 37 degrees Celsius. If you put yeast in there before it gets about to that, it could kill the yeast. So just wait. It can take a while, but just wait. Then pour in your dregs or barm or yeast, then cover the top, not airtight, and leave it be out of direct sunlight. You could even put it like in a closet. Now, by the next day,
Okay.
the mead should be in what I call the Don Ho phase of mead making. Because
What?
you'll see tiny bubbles starting to rise to the top.
Oh!
Oh, sometimes I hate myself.
This is so relatable. This is literally me every stream. Sometimes I hate myself. It's so true. It's the inside thought. It's
For those kinds of jokes. But I don't care. Makes me laugh. Now, if you were leaving it for longer than 3 days, it would actually start to get clear in this beautiful golden colored mead that we know and love so well. But in 3 days, that ain't gonna happen. So after 3 days, go ahead and transfer it, trying not to get too much of the yeast at the bottom to that
Ew.
next container or
Yucky.
bottle. Then stick a bubbler in it and let it sit for a couple more nights. Now I'm actually making 2 little bottles out of this gallon. One that I'm going to try, in 2 nights, and then one that
delicious scum. That's what the stim peasants get. I get the honey mead and you get the scum from the bottom of the barrel of the honey mead. It's delicious, I promise. Gee, thanks, I guess. You get mead scum. I bet it's like tasty.
that I'm going to hold on to for
Yes,
maybe
princess.
6 months or so. I want to see how the flavor changes. It's not going to have any more fermentation time from that first fermenting, but the aging hopefully might mellow out the flavor. I don't know. We'll see. So what inspired me to make mead today was actually because of a video game that's coming out
Oh.
today, or the day that this video will air, called Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm not associated with them in any way,
okay.
but I'm still super excited because it's like a history-based game of like my favorite time period, Saxons and Vikings, fighting it out.
I never played
I'm
that.
assuming that there's going to be mead in there somewhere. Though when you think of, Saxons and Vikings, yes, you think of mead. But mead actually got its start way before that.
It's the history part.
The earliest evidence for mead making actually comes from pottery found in northern China, dating from about
Really?
7000 BC. There was residue from honey and the compounds associated with fermentation. And there are mentions of alcoholic
China?
drinks made with honey throughout Chinese literature, including the Song of Mead by Su Shi in the 11th century. In Central Europe, similar residues have been found in the pottery of the bell beaker culture, which roamed Bronze Age Europe more than 4,000
Bell beaker culture. I've never heard of this. Sushi. Something fishy about. Shut up. Croctopus.
years ago. But the earliest written mention of mead actually comes from the ancient Indian Rig Veda, which says, "I have tasted the sweet drink of life, knowing that it inspires good thoughts and joyous expansiveness to the extreme, that all the gods and all mortals seek it together, calling it mead. High praise indeed for this our mead." Now, the drink that they're talking about in the Rig Veda is actually known as soma, which is a honey drink that probably also had some hallucinogens or something in it because it
Oh.
would give visions of the gods.
Let's
So
make that.
Hopefully not what I'm making today. And while this is the
Surprise.
first mention that we have of mead being associated with the gods, it is far from the last. The Minoan culture produced mead and credited it to their mother.
The what culture? The Minoan? Okay. Local streamer wants to make illegal soma. I didn't say that. I just said interesting. And took notes.
Goddess Potnia, whose priestesses were named Melissa, meaning bee. The love that the Minoans had for this drink passed on to the other Greek civilizations. They also used these same Melissae as priestesses for Artemis and Demeter, and the drink eventually made its way to the Roman Empire.
Oh.
Columella gives us a recipe in De Re Rustica, as does Pliny the Elder in Naturalis Historia. There is a wine also made solely of honey and water. For this purpose, it is recommended that rainwater should be kept for...
How do you make wine from honey and water? Where's the wine part of it? That's just honey water. Hi, Malice. Minoan equals Bronze Age Greek civilization before classical Greece. Oh.
a period of 5 years. This beverage is known as hydromeli, and with age acquires the flavor of wine. It is nowhere more highly esteemed than in Phrygia. Now, aren't you glad I said to use spring water rather than make you go get rainwater and wait 5 years? You're welcome. Now, after the fall of Rome, our mead journey takes us north to Britannia, or Brit.
Britannia!
In one Welsh poem from around 550 AD called Canu...
Wait, is that where Britonia gets its name from? Britannia? Oh no, wait. Britonia is French. But it's very similar. Yeah, GW is very original. Ah.
Imed, we hear of that iconic drinking vessel for mead, the mead horn. May Maelgun of Mona be affected with mead, and affect us from the foaming mead horns with the choicest pure liquor, which the bees collect and do not enjoy. Mead distilled sparkling, its praise is everywhere. So the mead in that poem is sparkling, which is interesting.
Ooh,
because
bubbly.
based on what I've seen with our mead, ours is also going to be sparkling. In another Welsh poem, Y Gododdin, we hear the story of a battle where...
Wait, bubbly mead? Oh. You gotta get a horn mug too? That's amazing. Britannia is what the Romans called England back then.
Those fighting were rather hungover from too much mead. Men went to Catraeth at morning. Their high spirits lessened their lifespan. They drank mead, golden sweet, and...
Their high spirits lessened their lifespan. Wow, what a way with words. That is... that is poetry.
snaring. For a year, the minstrels were merry. Their high spirits lessened their lifespan. How Welsh. Anyway, I wanted to actually thank a Welshman, the Welsh Viking here on YouTube, named Jim, for helping me with a bunch of the research and the pronunciation, as well as letting me know that the Welsh word for drunk is meddwi, which literally means meaded. I love that.
Oh, medwi.
Now, at about the same time that these Welshmen were lessening their lifespan with mead, the Irish were drinking it too just across the water on the hill of Tara, where the banquet hall was known as Cech Mithorda, the mead circling house. Which I can only imagine is rather similar to Hrothgar's mead hall, Hjorut in Beowulf, where Grendel would rip apart drunken Danes. They would willingly wait on their wassailing benches, a grapple with Grendel with grimmest of edges. Then this mead hall at morning with murder was reeking. The building was bloody at breaking of daylight. The bench deals all flooded, dripping and bloodied. Now let us pause right there while I...
What? Oh my god, this took a turn? What the heck?
beseech thee, if you have never read Beowulf, or if you only read it under duress in high school or college, go get a copy because it is so great. And it's super quick to read. It's not very long.
Okay, I read Beowulf, but I don't remember that. I read it in high school, I think. I don't remember that part where he ripped people apart in the mead hall.
I'm going to put my favorite translation in the description, but really any translation
You
works.
never grappled with Grendel?
Don't watch the movie, but it's fantastic. And whoever wrote it, we don't know, but whoever wrote it really was the greatest of poets or skalds, and must have gotten that from Odin, because Odin made good skalds. And that brings us to Norse mythology.
Yay!
Following a war between two factions of the Norse gods, they decided to call a truce in the same way that we do today by spitting into a giant cauldron.
What?
Well, out of this godly saliva rose a creature, a man, god, not really specific, named Kvasir, and he was all-knowing. He was the most brilliant poet and had all of the knowledge that there was to be had. Even the gods would ask him questions that they needed to know. Well, when Kvasir wasn't busy, he liked to go down to Midgard where the humans lived and
Of course he did. Of course he did. Why do the gods like fucking with the humans so much?
pass on some of his knowledge. How kind of him. Well, one day he came across two dwarves named Fjalar and Galar who said, "Come on in, we'll make you some mead." And that's what they proceeded to do. They made him some mead. They slit him open with knives and drained his blood into 3 vats, then added honey to it to create mead. How dark.
What?
That mead supposedly gave some of his power if you drank it, so it was called the Mead of Poetry. But old Kvasir
Oh
was,
my
of course,
God.
missed by the gods, who were like, "Hey, dwarves, where's our smart guy?" And the dwarves were like, "Oh no, you know what? He came over."
Oh no! This is a funny story. He came over and we slit his throat, and we made meat from him. Isn't that a funny story? Yeah. Classic dwarf shenanigans.
And he was so smart that he choked on his own knowledge and died. And they believed him. Well, these two jerk
Oopsies.
dwarves weren't done with their little killing spree because a little while later they killed a couple, a husband and wife, who were giants. And the giant's son was like, no. So he came over and took the dwarves and set them on an island that was about to flood so they would die. But the dwarves were like, "Hey, if you don't kill us, you can have this mead of poetry that we've got." And the
Why are dwarves so bloodthirsty? Oh my god! What the heck? Oh my god.
the giant was like, "Okay," and let them go. And now their part of the story is completely done. It's kind of weird. But the giant
Okay.
didn't drink the mead himself. He actually just kind of hoarded it and gave it to somebody else to protect. And when Odin, played by Anthony Hopkins, found out, he decided, "I need this mead of poetry," because Odin prided himself
Because hatred concentrates, the smaller the package. Every creature in old stories are extremely violent. It's true! I guess life was more violent back then, though. It's all the grudges building up.
on his love of knowledge and poetry. Anyway, after a bunch of scheming and shape-shifting, Odin was allowed to have 3 sips, 1 from each vat of the mead. But joke's on them, because an Odin sip is like the sip that I'm going to take if you offer me a drink of your cocktail. He drained it dry.
Of course he did.
All 3 vats in 3
All
little
3
sips. Huge
bats!
sips, I guess. Then he turned into an eagle, and with the Steve Miller Band playing behind him, flew home to Asgard and regurgitated the mead into his own 3 containers.
He literally is just like, "Get crumbs, idiots."
But he dropped a few drops down to Midgard where the humans live. And those drops are said to be the beginning of all mediocre poetry in the world. Because to be a great poet or skald, you have to get your mead directly from Odin himself. And I'm pretty sure that whoever wrote Beowulf got their mead directly from Odin himself. Now, the mead that I'm making today, I'm not going to guess is going to make me into a great poet, but maybe if you drink enough of it and you kind of get a little chatty, you'll think you're a great poet, because that has definitely happened to me in the past with mead. Anyway, let's give it a shot. So once 2 nights have passed, pour the mead into that final clean vessel,
Ooh,
and it's ready
nice.
to drink. Oh dear. Oh, no. Okay. Well, that was embarrassing. My ale horn seems to be leaking.
Oh.
Not good. Nobody likes a leaky ale horn. So instead, I'm using a beer mug. And that's okay. So let's go ahead and try this mead. It smells very yeasty still.
I bet it tastes
I
like
guess
bread.
that's to be expected. I like it. You know what? It's not as... When I poured it, it was effervescent, but when you drink it, you don't really get it. It's
Oh,
pretty
it is
flat.
bubbly. Oh, wait. It looked bubbly when he poured it, and now it looks flat. Oh, I want to make mead so bad!
There's definitely some alcohol in there, though I don't know how much, because I didn't You can find out. There are ways you can test
Oh,
it.
you can
and
proof
everything.
it, yeah.
I didn't do it. Definitely alcoholic though. And definitely super sweet. I think it would mellow if I gave it some more time, which I'm going to do. Obviously not fermenting, but I am going to leave it in that second bottle, maybe 6 months. Maybe in 6 months, we do another episode.
Stim having 2 beers and being nearly wrecked. I imagine Stim taking 1 sip of this and immediately blacking out. Hey, I didn't just have 2 beers. I shotgun 2 beers. It's different, okay? I can handle 2 beers. Maybe not shotgunning them back to back. That was a choice.
On something else, and I drink the rest of the mead, and we see how it goes. Anyway, go make yourself some mead.
Take sip, freaking dies.
It's actually not that hard. Just take some time, and enjoy life, and enjoy poetry. And I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Yay, tasting history. I want mead now. Try bringing 3-day mead to Thanksgiving. You think if I ask my grandma if I can bring mead, she'll say yes? Just PSA, commercial mead has between 12 to 18% alcohol. That's pretty strong. Don't ask, just bring it. Wow, that was delightful. Wasn't that delightful, chat? That was a nice feel-good video. Man, I love tasting history. It's just like very nice vibes. Very nice. Now on to aliens. Okay, what should we watch next? I kind of want to watch Lemino now. We're on to the conspiracy theories. An internet mystery. I want to watch mysteries and conspiracy theories. Lemino time, lemino time, lemino time. It's lemino time. I'm in a really weird mood right now. I think it's because I'm tired. I think I'm a little tired. Where's the thingy? Boom. Okay, this is Cicada 3301, an internet mystery by Limino. Are you ready? Are you ready to learn some mysteries?
Just let me know.
Conspiracy time, tinfoil princess time.
On the 4th of January 2012, a user on 4chan posted this.
Of course 4chan's involved in this. Okay, we need to remember that we don't swallow propaganda without thinking about it real hard first. That's right. That's right. We need to use our critical thinking tinfoil hats.
Image to the site's infamous B or random board. The anonymous author, who went by the 4-digit pseudonym 3301, challenged users to uncover a message hidden within the image.
Hello, we are looking for highly intelligent individuals. To find them, we have devised a test. There's a message hidden in this image. Find it, and it will lead you on the road to finding us. We look forward to meeting the few that will make it all the way through. Good luck. 3301 out. A message? It's like some code breaker stuff. I would immediately scroll past this because I don't know code breaking stuff.
Unbeknownst to those who stumbled across it, someone had just set in motion one of the most elaborate scavenger hunts the internet has ever seen.
Ooh, a scavenger hunt! Fun.
Within minutes of the image being posted, someone discovered that by opening the file using a text editor, an appended string of readable text could be found. The string contained a cipher that, once deciphered, formed a link to yet another image. At first, this appeared to be a dead end.
It's Kana! Whoops, just decoys this way. Looks like you can't guess how to get the message out. Ooh, this is kind of fun. It's like a little internet scavenger hunt.
But using an application known as Outguess, users were able to extract
Quack.
hidden information embedded within the first image. The extracted information led to a subreddit, which in turn contained information about the book. The book, along with a code, could then be used to uncover a phone number that, when called, played this pre-recorded message.
Oh my god, is this gonna be scary? Oh, I don't like this anymore. I don't like recordings. This is scary now.
Good. You have done well. There are 3 prime numbers associated with the original final .jpeg image. 3301 is one of them. You will have to find the other 2. Multiply all 3 of these numbers together and add a .com on the end to find the next step. Good luck. Goodbye.
It got scary as soon as you had to actually make a phone call. I like the part where he said, good girl. I mean, good job.
By the following day, the initial image had been reposted all over the internet. A growing community of armchair detectives sought to unravel this elaborate puzzle, but no one was quite sure what to make of it. What was the puzzle for? Who was behind it? What happens when you reach the end? Some naturally dismissed it as an elaborate joke, while
This is like modern day treasure hunters, right? It's like they found a map that said, if you follow the clues in the map, it will lead you to a treasure, but it's like modern day on the internet.
others perceived its complexity as evidence against it being the work of a mere troll. Before long, rumors began to circulate that this could be the work of some secret society or intelligence agency with the intent of recruiting individuals proficient in cryptography, steganography, and other related fields. Of course, it was nothing but a rumor. The two missing numbers mentioned in the recording proved to be the dimensions of the original image. After multiplying the width and height with 3301 and using the product as a web address, users were taken to a website.
Oh, okay. Wow, people are so smart to think to do that.
The website consisted of a countdown as well as an image of a cicada. When the countdown reached 0, the page was updated with a list of coordinates. The coordinates pointed to locations around the globe.
Ooh.
14 locations in 5 different countries.
Yeah, that's creepy. What if the number was like right by your house? That would be scary. I would be freaked out at that point.
It was now up to participants living near the specified coordinates to rise from their comfortable armchairs and venture outside.
Wait, you have to go outside?
Those who believed cicada to be the
This is a real horror story. You have to go outside to participate? Ain't no way.
work of an organization now felt their beliefs had been justified. In their opinion, only some international collective possessed the means and resources to create a scavenger hunt of this magnitude. This was not the work of your average troll. No, this had to be something else. At each location was a poster with a cicada symbol and a QR code.
On the bike shelter over here. See, I got it right there. Oh.
Go to right
You can see
there.
the corners. As excited, I just kind of ripped it off.
The codes linked to an image, the image contained a riddle, the riddle led to a book, and the book led to a website.
Agrippa, a book of the dead? I'm out, y'all. I'm not about to be haunted by some like demonic book of the dead. I don't like this anymore. It's not fun. This is going way too far. Who's bothered to do all this? People want to know. People want to know.
But here, the puzzle took an unexpected turn. Only a select group of first arrivals to this website were accepted into the final stage of the puzzle. The site eventually closed down with the message, "We want the best, not the followers."
Oh my god, creepy.
The finalists were also warned not to collaborate with others nor to share the details of this private stage of the puzzle. Well, given that we know this, it's safe to say that not everyone heeded that warning. But those who did presumably advanced through the final stages before reaching the very end of the puzzle.
my god, what's gonna happen?
After nearly a month of silence, an image appeared on the subreddit announcing the conclusion of the puzzle, and just like that, the hunt was over.
What?
Cicada had supposedly found the highly intelligent individuals they were looking for, and whatever happened to them is a bit of a mystery, but more on that in a moment. The complete lack of an explanation was perceived by many as confirmation that the puzzle had been nothing but a wild goose chase intent on wasting everyone's time. After all, questions raised by the original image remained unanswered. What was the puzzle for? Who was behind it? What happens when you reach the end?
Did they die? Did they join a cult? Were they recruited? Were they abducted by aliens? Were they cloned? Were they body snatched? I gotta know. I gotta know what happened to them.
However, as it later turned out, this was only the beginning.
Oh, there's more puzzles!
Whomever was behind this intricate game had the foresight to include an authentication code known as a PGP signature along with every clue. This allowed users to verify that an image or message was actually from Cicada, as opposed to some imposter seeking to
Multi-marketing scheme to sell essential oils is my theory. You're now part of an MLM.
derail or hijack the puzzle. Cicada had repeatedly warned of such false paths and insisted that any message lacking a valid PGP signature should promptly be disregarded. That's why this image, posted exactly a year and a day after the first, provoked such a frenzy. After a year of lackluster imitations, this image finally matched the official PGP signature. Cicada was back, and it was time for round 2. The second puzzle was not too dissimilar from the first.
Okay, this is kind of like some Squid Game stuff, isn't it? I don't like this. Like, they didn't say what happened to the people, that we just need more people. But I don't like it. I don't like it. They definitely got kidnapped and put into some, like, weird game or something.
First, the image enclosed a message, the message led to a book, the book produced a link, and gradually the puzzle unfolded.
The Book of Law.
At one point, a recording titled The Instar Emergence was uncovered.
What? What? Is this just some guy being like, I want people to listen to my mixtape?
Another clue led to a cryptic Twitter account, which then led to an image. The image proved vital to the progression of the puzzle, but the inclusion of this runic alphabet would remain a mystery for quite some time.
Oh?
Much like the first puzzle, the second swelled into the physical world when a list of coordinates compelled participants to once again take to the streets in search of enigmatic posters. This time it was 8 locations in 4 different countries.
Strange, the puzzle we uncovered led to a SoundCloud page.
But eventually the trail went cold once again. Another select group of first arrivals had been accepted into a final private stage of the puzzle.
Okay.
Unlike the first puzzle, the second did not conclude with an official message from Cicada. The trail merely went cold and Cicada vanished once more, leaving us no closer to an explanation. However, this was still not the end.
More! How many people do they need?
At the beginning of 2014, it was time for round 3. Once again, the image enclosed a message, the message led to a book, the book produced a link, and suffice it to say, it was more of the same. Except this time, the puzzle seemed to revolve around a strange book. The book was titled Liber Primus, meaning first book in Latin, and was evidently written by Cicada. The runic alphabet uncovered in 2013 finally made sense, as the book was primarily written in runes.
What the hell?
Even so, the meaning of the translated pages were cryptic at best. The book consisted of various philosophical and ideological ideas and appeared to be their manifesto. Many of them.
What? This is a cult. Most things are not worth preserving. Adherence. We follow dogma so that we can belong and be right. Or we follow reason so we can belong and be right. There is nothing to be right about. To belong is death. It is the behaviors of consumption, preservation, and adherence. Yeah, this is like a cult or something. Why does every group like this have some kind of weird book?
Compared the strange writings to that of a cult.
Yep.
Nevertheless, the book also comprised a myriad of clues and codes. For example, this page advised participants to seek out a website on the deep web, but the site remains undiscovered. Another page led to a website containing yet another recording titled Interconnectedness.
Ew, I hate that. I don't like this. I don't like this. Am I being brainwashed?
However, a significant portion of the book has yet to be translated.
Oh?
The runic text on some of the pages appear to be obfuscated by layers of encryption that has yet to be decrypted.
Wow.
Of the 74 pages featuring runes, only 19 have been successfully translated.
Wow, okay.
As 2015 came and
Ha! We got her. Oh no, I'm a sleeper agent now. No!
went without the launch of a new puzzle, many came to suspect the Liber Primus had to be completed if Cicada was to return. This was more or less confirmed at the beginning of 2016, when Cicada encouraged a re-examination of the book.
Hello, the path lies empty. Epiphany seeks the devoted. Liber Primus is the way. Its words are the map. Their meaning is the road. And their numbers are the direction. Seek and you will be found. Good luck. Beware false paths. I want to say I can't believe they made a spelling mistake, but you know what? It's like probably on purpose, knowing they're like coding things. The path lies empty. Epiphany seeks the devoted. Wouldn't it be funny if he just made a spelling mistake?
More than 4 years have now gone by with minimal progress and near complete silence from
Whoopsies.
Cicada. Questions raised by the original image have gone ignored. What is the purpose of these puzzles? Who's behind them? What happens when you reach the end?
Oh, that was creepy. I'm getting creeped out. I don't like this.
When the initial image appeared on 4chan back in 2012, many assumed Cicada 3301 to be an alternate reality game designed by a corporation to promote a new service or product.
What?
For example, Microsoft developed an elaborate ARG back in 2001 to promote the film Artificial Intelligence, and a similar viral marketing campaign was used to promote the release of Halo 2.
It was?
But the release of subsequent puzzles and the complete lack of commercialization has more or less eliminated that possibility. If we choose to believe some of the leaked information from the private end stage of each puzzle, then we do gain some insight into who this group might be. For example, at the end of the first puzzle, finalists supposedly received this email. In it, Cicada described themselves as an international group who believe that privacy is an inalienable right.
Wait, let's read that. Let's read this.
At the end of the first puzzle, finalists supposedly
Do not share this information. Well, they already failed rule 1. Congratulations. Your month of testing has come to an end. Out of the thousands who attempted it, you are one of only a few who have succeeded. There is one last step, although there will not be any hidden codes or secret messages or physical treasure hunts. This last step is only honesty. Aww. We have always been honest with you, and we shall continue to be honest with you, and we expect you to be honest with us in return. You have all wondered who we are, and so we shall now tell you. We are an international group. We have no name. We have no symbol. We have no membership rosters. We do not have a public website and we do not advertise ourselves. We are a group of individuals who have proven ourselves much like you by completing this recruitment contest, and we are drawn together by common beliefs. A careful reading of the text used in the contest would have revealed some of these beliefs: that tyranny and oppression of any kind must end, that censorship is wrong, and that privacy is an inalienable right. We are not a hacker group, nor are we a Juarez group. We do not engage in illegal activity. Oh. Nor do our members. If you are engaged in illegal activity, we ask that you cease. If you are doing bad stuff, you gotta stop it, because that's bad. You're undoubtedly wonderful. What is... Not wonderful, sorry. You are very wonderful. You are undoubtedly wondering what it is that we do. We are much like a think tank, and our primary focus is researching and developing techniques to aid the ideas we advocate: liberty, privacy, security. You've undoubtedly heard of a few of our past projects. And if you choose to accept membership, we are happy to have you on board to help with future projects. Please reply to this email with answers to the... This is like a job interview. Do you believe that every human being has a right to privacy and anonymity, and is within their rights to use tools which help obtain and maintain privacy, cache, strong encryption, anonymity software, etc.? Do you believe that information should be free? Do you believe that censorship harms humanity? We look forward to hearing from you. Is this how you get into Glitch Stars? What's your biggest weakness? What's your biggest problem-solving achievement? Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
We received this email. In it, Cicada described themselves as an international group who believe that privacy is an inalienable right. The aim of each puzzle is to recruit like-minded individuals in an effort to develop privacy-conscious solutions. The email then concludes with 3 questions. The PGP signature, which would have confirmed the authenticity of the email, was conveniently removed by the leaker. If a version with a valid signature does exist online, I was unable to find it. But regardless of its legitimacy, I find this question a bit odd. It reads, do you believe that information should be free? Assuming the expected answer is yes, then the very first sentence, do not share this information, seems a bit hypocritical.
Got him!
While the idea of a secret society recruiting individuals by means of elaborate cryptographic puzzles may seem a bit absurd or even conspiratorial, it's not entirely unfounded. Corporations and governments alike have employed similar recruitment techniques since at least the Second World War. In 2013,
Really?
The British intelligence agency GCHQ launched a recruitment program known as Can You Find It? Participants had to decrypt a number of cryptograms hidden across the internet, and those who managed to solve the entire puzzle were offered a prize or a position at the agency.
Oh.
Google did something similar with enigmatic billboards back in
Oh my god, you're saying I could have been doing this stuff and like getting into like top secret jobs? I'm not even smart enough to know that this is a recruitment technique. I'm like, that's odd. Huh. I didn't even know I could have got a cool job doing this.
2004, and the US Navy launched a near-identical project in 2014. Okay, but then what about the recruits? Why have we not heard from these chosen few? Well, we have. It's just that separating a legitimate finalist from an imposter is virtually impossible. In a 2015 interview with Rolling Stone, 2 alleged winners of the first puzzle chronicled the events beyond the final stage. After receiving an email from Cicada, they were taken to a forum on the dark web. Here they could communicate with 20-some-odd recruits, as well as a handful of established members of Cicada. They were told that Cicada 3301 had been founded by a group of friends who shared common ideals about security, privacy, and censorship. The goal was to work as a collective to develop software applications in line with that ideology. As friends recruited friends, this secret society quickly expanded into a decentralized international organization. The recruits were then tasked with developing software that fit the ideology of the group, and members of Cicada would oversee their progress. But without the allure of a puzzle to be solved, the recruits quickly lost interest.
I don't know why that's so funny. They solved the puzzle, got part of the super secret organization, and they're like, well, I'm bored. It was fun, y'all, but I'll be seeing ya.
By the end of 2012, all but one had left, and a few months later, the site was
All but one had left. Oh my god. They did it for the thrill. Yeah. Relatable.
gone. They never heard from Cicada again.
That's really funny.
One of the two winners, named Marcus Wanner, later elaborated further in a video by YouTuber Nox Populi. Furthermore, Nox Populi himself claims to be a winner of the second puzzle, so I reached out to him and this is some of what he had to say.
Okay.
After completing the final stages of the second puzzle, Nox Populi received an invitation to join Cicada 3301. However, he was not invited to a website but was instead merely told to be patient. Then, around May of 2013, all communication with Cicada abruptly ceased.
Oh, he got shortlisted or waitlisted. He didn't make it in. Like the other people.
This was around the same time as when the website dedicated to the winners of the first puzzle was suddenly taken down. Nox Populi later contacted other winners of the second puzzle to compare notes, and their experiences were identical. In his own words, all the stories were the same. We were invited to join 3301, then something happened and silence followed a request for patience. Nox Populi supposed that roughly 5 others completed the second puzzle, in contrast to the 20-odd winners of the first. In regards to who or what Cicada is, Nox Populi believes they could be a remnant of the cypherpunk movement of the late 80s and 90s.
What?
Essentially a small group of activists advocating widespread use of strong cryptography and privacy-enhancing technologies, but he admits that there is no way to know for certain. If you want a far more comprehensive walkthrough of these puzzles as opposed to my brief overview, Nox Populi has produced a number of videos on his channel,
wow.
which I highly recommend.
That's cool. He solved the
While
puzzles.
these accounts cannot be verified, they do make for a very compelling argument as to what Cicada is. A group of anonymous developers seeking to develop privacy-conscious applications by recruiting talented individuals via cryptographic puzzles. Sure, it is not nearly as exciting as a shadow government seeking world domination or any of the more fantastical theories, but it is certainly more plausible. You have to keep in mind that no part of these puzzles would have required more than one person. The posters are often pointed to as evidence that this must be the work of some international organization, but I beg to differ. I mean, right now, I could use any number of services to hire random persons around the globe to install posters for me.
True.
Although, given that no poster was located more than an hour away from an airport leads me to believe that one or multiple persons actually traveled to these locations. I mean, some of the posters were found within walking distance of an international airport. The fact is that anyone with a disposable income and enough time on their hands would be able to create the illusion of a vast, secret network spanning the globe.
Oh, it's one of the theories like this is just some bored dude who's playing a game and he's just like, I'm bored. Let's just do this for funsies. Feels like this was one person. It definitely could be. Yeah, I feel like I believe this. Yeah.
Not saying that that is the case with Cicada 3301, but it is nonetheless a possibility that cannot be discounted. With all of that being said, I personally think a loose-knit group of privacy-minded hobby cryptographers to be the most plausible explanation. Cicada made their last public statement in April of 2017, merely warning against disinformation, but the current status of the third puzzle and the possibility of a fourth remains clouded in mystery.
Ooh. Interesting. I honestly think it's probably just like one guy and then he just like got bored of it and then just stopped doing it. It's not. I don't think it's that deep. Wait, no aliens? Or it could be a group. That's just really funny that if it was a group and they solved all the puzzles and they joined and they're like, wait a second, I'm not doing work for free. This is boring. And they just left. So basically, 100% sure it's aliens. That's how most ARGs go. They're supposed to tell some sort of story. He was probably annoyed that no one finished the third puzzle. He's like, I give up. Well, that was interesting. Should we watch Aliens or 15th Century Knights next? Both look good. Most things like this, when people get super spooky into it, the real deal is think of the most boring possible background to it, and that's the one to put your money on. It's true. Both is good. Let's do Aliens and then Knights. I think we have time for both. Got a Warhammer game with my Alpha Legion? Good luck! Good luck, Zavon. Reality is always more boring. It's more fun to make up cool conspiracies in your head than actually believe real life. How do we know you're not an alien, Sim? You don't know. You don't know. Maybe I'm all part of an alien experiment to get in your head. To get in your head. You don't know. It's plausible. It's working! I am a Xenos. She could be an alien night dragon. Does she know about the pyramid of Antarctica? Wait, there's a pyramid in Antarctica? Huh? I need to know about it now. I need to know what that is. It's actually a mountain. It's over the Antarctic ice walls. Are you sure it's a mountain, or is it a pyramid? Or is it both? Is it a pyramid made out of a mountain? You've activated my neurons. I wanna learn about that. I love that kind of stuff. Okay, I have another question. What about those things in the ocean? And in the fields that are like pictographs? What are those? Where did those come from? Do you know what I mean? No, not fit. No, like those like pictures that people find in the waters and the lands. No, not shut up. No, not fish or whale or squids or water. You don't know what I'm talking about? Wait, let me find a picture. Pictographs in water. What are those things? Petroglyphs? Is that it? Petroglyphs? Nazca lines? That sounds possible. Is that it? Yeah, those. What about those? What about these? Yeah, the images from aerial views. What are those? Where do those come from? They're man-made? But like, why do people make them? Oh, I thought they were from aliens. You're telling me that people just did that for fun? Why do people make graffiti? Oh, well, you took the fun out of it, chat. I thought it was I thought it was aliens. I thought I had proof of aliens. Why do people make art? I guess. Nazca lines are in the Andes Mountains. It's famous for you being able to go up an entire elevation zone in a day. There's one in the UK of a giant with his tongue out. Of course there is. Of course there is. People back then often made them because they saw their gods as up in the sky, so they made displays for them. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's really cool, Corvus. That makes sense. The CERN giant. Do I want to look this up? The CERN giant. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's a real thing. Yep, that's a real thing. Okay. Anyways, you debunked me. You immediately debunked my alien theories. How could you? Why is it up? Because he's happy. I think they found a pyramid underwater in the Bermuda Triangle. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love pyramids. I shouldn't have Googled that. It's just a picture. It can't hurt you, Latios. If you guys have conspiracy theories about pyramids and things, put them in the Discord so I can look at them. I like the ones about, like, buildings. Like, pyramids and ruins and underground bunkers. There's something so interesting about, like, hidden places, you know? Okay. Let me know the mystifying UFO cases. I'm gonna top up my coffee because I'm really tired. I'll be right back. You can just sit awkwardly in the silence while I go get my coffee, I guess. There's a theory that the pyramids are a power grid. What? How? How do they get power? How does that work? Where did the power go to? From the tops of the pyramids? Okay. I was thinking BuzzFeed Unsolved is pretty nice. Oh, I love BuzzFeed Unsolved. I don't think I can watch BuzzFeed though without getting copyright strike. But I love BuzzFeed Unsolved. There's theories of the pyramids being anything and everything. That's true. You guys have to remember that Stim thinks ghosts and psychics are real because they are! They are! I've been to a real life psychic who knew things. And I haven't seen a ghost, but I've felt them. They're real, chat. Don't let society lie to you. They're real. Felt? You know, like felt their presence, you know? Like when it gets really cold and like creepy, that's when you know you're being haunted. Stim, that's called winter. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. And then we'll watch Aliens, okay? No, it's real. It's real. It's like when the temperature... We gotta watch a ghost show. Oh my god, you know when they can talk through the recorders? And they're like, F you. And you're like, dang, that's a sassy ghost. They talk through the radios. We should watch a ghost show. That would be fun. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? No. Baka. There is a story of metallurgy involving the Vikings that links to the legend of Excalibur. They invented crucible steel 800 years before the Industrial Revolution. The swords were made by a single smith and of exceptional quality. All bore the mark of Ulfbert. Ulfbert was an alien. I'm calling it right now. He was an alien. He made special swords. Thank you for the Prime, Ethereal Shock. Thank you for 2 months. Or a time traveler! Oh my god, do you think we can make a time machine? Like, do you think that's actually possible? I think it is. I think we can. I think we have. And they have it in a government lab. Is your answer to anything you don't understand aliens? What if it is? Thank you, Dadbot, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. If you got a gifted sub, please say thank you to Dadbot Ed in the chat. Thank you for supporting me in the stream. Pretty sure scientists proved it's not possible. What do scientists know? They discover new things every day. One day they're like, we can't go to the moon, and then the next day they're like, haha, we went to the moon. So what do you mean they think it's not possible? It's just not possible right now. That cat got him. Can't mess with that logic. It's sound. What do scientists know? Stim, don't quote me on that one. Scientists are really smart. Stop making me sound stupid. Are you gonna say I can't fist fight God? You can't disprove it. I'm a scientist, Tim. I said scientists are smart. I took science too. I think you'd love tell tales about European castles, stuff like it's guarding gate to hell, or there's supposedly a secret Nazi lab underneath. I love that stuff. I love stuff that's like, this is built here because there's a portal to hell here, and we have to keep the demons back. Look at these ancient ruins that this teenager carved on the front of the door. That's how you know it's legit. I love stuff like that. Oh my god, I love haunted house stuff too. Okay, we're back from ad break. I was waiting to start until we're all back, so let's watch UFOs now. The Unknown Mystifying UFO Cases by Limino. Movie time!
It looked like a silver saucer. Was exactly what it looked like. It was like no higher than 100 feet from my car.
What he saw, and he said, well, I know I was in outer space because all I could see.
Okay, before I start this, I saw a UFO once. I dead ass did. I dead ass saw one for real. And it was, I seen it twice actually. Proof is in my own eyes. I saw it. The first time I saw it, no, it wasn't drone shaped. Yeah, dead ass. It was like a plane. I thought it was a plane, but then it stopped like mid-air. It was at nighttime and it had a light on it. Okay, she's a loony. No, I swear. You saw a lighthouse. No, it was in the sky. I thought it was okay, so listen. I thought it was a satellite at first. because it was like moving slowly in a path, and it wasn't like blinking like a plane. Like a plane blinks at night, right? And so it like moved and then it stopped. And I was like, that's weird. That's strange. And then it went backwards. It went backwards the way it came. And I was like, what the heck? And then I looked away and it was gone. I didn't see it again. So I don't know what that was. It was an unidentified flying object though. I don't think a helicopter would be where I am. In the middle of nowhere? It's so weird. Oh, that was me. Things turning around aliens. I've never seen something like that before. That's the only time I've seen something like go one way, stop, and then go the other way, like fast. It was weird. It like zipped around fast. And then the other time, I don't know if this was a UFO, but it was very strange. Okay, I don't know what this is actually. I was driving home one night and yeah, it was quiet. It was dead quiet. I live in the middle of nowhere. It was dead quiet. I did not hear a helicopter or anything like that. That's why I thought it was like a satellite, because it was like far in the sky. It looked like a star almost. Anyways, the other time, I don't know what this one was. This one was really weird. I was driving home one night on the highway, and it was like really late. It was like midnight. And I was driving towards this town, and it was so creepy. It was like kind of stormy, and like it was cloudy, and you could like see lightning in the distance. So I don't know if it had to do with lightning, but I was driving, I saw this town coming into view, and it was almost like a bomb dropped on the town. Like it was like, this sounds ridiculous, but like it was like I saw like a blue like wave, like a sound wave or something come out over the town, like I can't even explain it. It was like weird. It was like it's like a little burst thing. And I was like, was that lightning? And no way that was what I just saw. And I kept driving and I never saw I didn't see anything more like that. But it was like a blue wave. Or like a pulse. I saw sound. Like a magic burst. Shut up. I'm not a loony. I saw what I saw. I don't know if it was lightning, but I've never seen lightning like that. Like, I remember calling. It freaked me out so much, I called my parents. And I told them. And they're like, you're tired. You should pull over. You've been driving for a long time. You should pull over. But, like, I don't know what it was, man. I don't know. Could have been aliens. Could have been lightning. Could have been a bomb. Could have been an electromagnetic pulse. It could have been the government. It could have been something. I don't know. It was weird. It was really weird. I will never forget that. A lightning ball? I don't know. It was like a bluish green like wave. That like it looked like in the movies when they say like a bomb goes off, like a little a plume? It just looks like what you imagine, like explosion, like the wave of an explosion, not the actual smoke and explosion, but like the wave, like a pulse. Yeah, like I don't know what it was. Like a shock, yeah, like a shock wave. It wasn't like an explosion or anything. It was just like this blue like wave. I don't know how else to explain it. You know the sound lightning makes can affect the rain, causing a wave effect, and the light from the lightning can make some cool effects. Oh, okay, maybe that could have been it, because it was storming. The alien went up to you and said, "No one will believe you." Have you ever never seen something like that that's unexplainable? Have you ever? You never know. I've seen things, I don't have explanations for them. You're pretty unexplainable. I'm just honest. Have you ever seen the rain? Okay. That's my alien story. I'm glad that it's been documented on the internet, so if I get abducted by aliens, I have proof. I have proof that they're aware of my existence. It's been documented. If I disappear, could be aliens. You never know. Have you ever had a dream that you want, and then you could do, so then you went, and in your dream, and then so much you could do anything? Why is that just me explaining anything? That's literally any time I tell a story. What is that from, bro? I'm dying. There has been something similar reported before. Look up Bell Island boom. Wait, let me look it up. Hold on. I gotta look this up first. Bell Island boom. Is there a video of it? Oh my god, this is in Canada! This is in Canada! That's where I am. I'm in Canada. Holy heck. Oh wait, this was 1978 though. I wasn't alive then. Maybe it's not connected after all. Oh, it sounded like... Oh my god, yes! It sounded like lightning. On April Sunday morning, 1978, dozens of Bell Island homes were preparing to gather around the kitchen table when a loud noise permeated everything. It sounded like lightning, but no lightning anyone had heard before. Their shed blew up, their TV exploded, blah, 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 blah. Explain what it looked like? The chicken coop had been demolished, the chickens inside killed instantly. Sonic booms started being reported from South Carolina all the way up the eastern seaboard to New Jersey. The latest one was heard March 1978. Okay, this might be... This is 1978. This might be a different thing than what I'm talking about. President Jimmy Carter had the Office of Science and Technology at the Defense Department looking into it. The report blamed supersonic planes bouncing sonic booms off the upper atmosphere. Oh, maybe that's what it was, supersonic. Oh, in 2010, Carl Steffen, professor of engineering at Texas State University, the Bell Island boom sounds consistent with a super lightning bolt. Super lightning bolts are extremely rare, but freakishly powerful bolts of lightning. Whoa! Could have been a super lightning. Oh, hi, Archie. I saw it happen. Me too. Okay, let's watch the video before I use up all our time talking about my alien stories. Teehee. Teehee. Can you imagine aliens just like messing with people because they know no one will believe them? All right, we're actually gonna watch this time The Unknowns Mystifying UFO Cases by Limino.
Just let me know.
It looked like a silver saucer was exactly what it looked like. It was like no higher than 100 feet from my car.
What he saw, and he said, well, I know I was in outer space because all I could see was stars, and he said it looked like planets.
It was illuminating the clouds, and that's about what it looked like. It was white.
This bright light, this object that looked like a saucer or some unidentified object.
It's jumping up in the sky and doing all kinds of kind of tricks, and it was too fast for an airplane. It wasn't a helicopter, and it wasn't anything that we had ever seen.
I've never paid much attention to UFO sightings. I've read about the occasional incident, but my curiosity has never really expanded beyond those few cases. I just find that far too often the focus of UFO stories is on the mystery itself, as opposed to the resolution of that mystery. Plausible explanations take a backseat to fantastical embellishments. There's a documentary on Netflix right now, and I'm using the term documentary very loosely, about a man who claims to be harassed and pursued by aliens.
Oh!
In one scene, he literally has someone bob one of those alien masks you'd get for Halloween outside the window, and it is played completely straight.
Oh my god, that scared me. I didn't realize there's an alien in the window. Okay, well that makes it less credible, but you know.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that?
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
It's a real alien!
Holy shit. Oh, man.
It's just looking at him like what? he's going for a midnight snacky.
We, the audience, are supposed to believe that this is a close encounter of the third kind when it looks like a close encounter of the trick-or-treat kind. Nevertheless, this documentary did pique my interest, and so I began to learn more about the UFO phenomenon,
Bro, you got some
immersing
Diet Coke.
myself in this expansive mythos of which I only had a very limited understanding. From the very start, I was taken down this convoluted path of alien abductions, government conspiracies, and alien experiments that read like rejected drafts of the X-Files. But every now and again, I came across something a bit more credible. Stories that were genuinely difficult to rationalize. Nothing that would convince me the Earth is a galactic resort, but mystifying stories all the same. To get you on the same page as me, we need to go back to the year 1947.
Oh, okay. We're going back in time. UFO
In the summer
mania.
of 1947, news and government agencies across North America were flooded with reports of strange objects in the sky. This UFO mania was provoked by a pilot named Kenneth Arnold. On June the 24th, Arnold was flying over the Cascade Mountains in the state of Washington when he observed a formation of 9 saucer-like objects zooming across the sky.
Zoom in.
Unbeknownst to Arnold, this innocent description would come to popularize the term flying saucer. The scintillating discoids appear to be traveling at a speed of some 2,000 kilometers per hour, a speed yet to be achieved by any man-made airplane.
They be zooming 2,000 kilometers an hour. They be zooming.
In 1947. Arnold initially suspected he'd observed some secret military test flight, but
didn't ex-government officials confirm the existence of aliens like last year? I feel like they confirmed UFOs, but I don't know if they confirmed aliens. They confirmed that they had unidentified flying objects like department to look into it or something. I think. Maybe. They just confirmed unidentified objects. Yeah.
But the US Air Force quickly denied responsibility and merely dismissed the sighting as some form of optical illusion. But it wasn't quite that simple. Not only was Arnold an experienced pilot, but his story was corroborated by a number of witnesses on the ground who all described a series of oval-shaped objects traveling at a tremendous rate of speed.
Ooh, corroboration.
Furthermore, other sightings had been reported days before and would continue for many days after. More than 800 cases in less than a month. including the famous Roswell incident.
Oh, yes.
Publicly, the US Air Force dismissed the sightings as nothing more than a combination of overactive imaginations and misperceptions of
Common government. No, you're wrong because we said so. Nope. You're actually wrong because we said so.
natural phenomena, but internally, the Air Force was just as mystified as the public and actually quite concerned. Hundreds of unrelated persons from all walks of life, including high-ranking military officials, scientists, engineers, politicians, and professional pilots, reported uncannily similar experiences in the span of a few weeks. Both the public and the intelligence community grew increasingly convinced that something was hiding amongst the clouds.
A cover-up. Do you think the government has has alien tech hiding in their laboratories in Area 51? Is that something they're doing? I think so. I slipped up. I said ancient aliens. Yeah, I was thinking ancient aliens. Ancient alien tech.
In late June of 1947, the Air Force covertly launched a preliminary investigation into the sightings, as they suspected that some UFOs could be vessels of foreign or celestial origin.
Ooh.
By late September, the existence of advanced aeronautic vehicles could not be eliminated. While the majority of cases could be ascribed to natural phenomena, the maneuverability and evasive behavior displayed by some UFOs defied all conventional explanations. It was speculated that these seemingly mechanical UFOs could be part of some top-secret military project, either foreign or domestic. It was feared that the Soviet Union had seized German technology after World War II and developed some advanced aircraft capable of covert infiltration of US airspace. This led to the formation of Project Sign, a classified investigation that would attempt to determine whether or not UFOs posed a threat to national security. While the project members entertained a number of plausible causes, by the summer of 1948, a minority of credible and well-documented UFO cases could not be resolved. These cases became known as the unknowns.
These cases became known as the unknowns. We don't really know, so we're just gonna say it's unknown. The X-Files, yeah. There was an interesting interview with Dr. Gary Nolan, who's measuring a lot of inexplainable activity of flying objects. He is at the very least a proven smart man, so there's that. See? That's what I'm saying.
The process of elimination, Project Sign therefore concluded that the most probable explanation for the most inexplicable of cases was the extraterrestrial hypothesis. In other words,
interplanetary!
The unknowns did not appear to be from this Earth.
Spooky.
However, once this report reached the Pentagon, it was rejected.
Of course.
The interplanetary explanation was thought to be unsubstantiated, and so the report was ultimately scrapped. Project Sign was dissolved soon thereafter, and subsequent investigations ultimately failed to ascertain the nature of these unknowns. Project Sign's successor, Project Blue Book, merely concluded
However, is doing some heavy lifting there.
that it was statistically improbable that UFOs represented technological capabilities beyond our own.
How is that
As the vast
statistically?
majority of UFO sightings are misperceptions of natural phenomena, the presumption was that all UFO sightings are likely to be misperceptions. As such, funding for UFO research could no longer be justified, as the threat to national security was evidently non-existent. Government-sanctioned UFO research officially ended with the dissolution of Project Blue Book in 1969, and the Air Force has since proclaimed the issue resolved. Out of the 12,618 UFO reports in its collection, 701 were marked unknown upon its conclusion, although some would argue that many cases were mischaracterized and that more than 1,700 cases should be regarded as unknowns.
Whoa, that's a lot!
While the US government may dismiss these unknowns as mere statistical anomalies, the fundamental question remains: What did people see? What kind of natural phenomenon evades resolution despite decades of scrutiny?
It's not natural unless it's an alien. Like, what could it be? The Rogue River incident.
Late in the afternoon on May the 24th, 1949, 6 civilians were on a fishing trip on the Rogue River in the state of Oregon. Suddenly, one of them observed a round and scintillating object in the sky. It barely moved as it silently hovered some 1,500 meters above. It was difficult to discern any details with the naked eye, but fortunately one of them had brought a pair of binoculars with 8 times magnification. The binoculars revealed a clearly distinguishable metallic craft of unfamiliar design. It was round and flat, about 10 meters in diameter, and had a rounded fin on the roof.
That's a
It had a
spaceship.
reflective silver-colored surface that appeared to be somewhat dirty. It lacked any conventional means of propulsion and made absolutely no sound. After some 2 minutes of observation, the UFO gradually moved in the opposite direction of the wind until it disappeared with the speed of a jet plane.
Pew!
Besides the corroborating accounts and detailed sketches, what makes this case so interesting is that 2 of the civilian observers were also employed at an aeronautical research facilities.
Oh, aeronautical people. So you know, like, they would know. They're like that. They know their stuff. They know airplanes. That's not an airplane. They're not just some random civilians. They got knowledge.
So they had ample knowledge of aeronautics. Furthermore, the story never reached the public. This is important because if this was a hoax, one would expect the hoaxers to seek media attention. Yet the witnesses refrained from speaking to the
It's a circle shape, not an airplane, guys. I've seen airplanes, and I know that's not an airplane. It's a circle.
press. The story never reached the public eye until many years later when ufologists uncovered the case files, which revealed that Project Blue Book had rather dismissively concluded it must have been a misidentified airplane or weather balloon. So all we need now is a plane shaped like a pancake or a self-propelled balloon unaffected by wind.
UFO versus balloonists.
Items on display include the latest in meteorological devices. The weather balloon is equipped with a radio sound which permits measurement of atmospheric temperature, humidity, and pressure at various altitudes.
If you spend some time reading about UFOs, you will soon come across an explanation that is repeated time and time again. Weather balloons. The Battle of Los Angeles, balloon. The Roswell incident, top secret balloon. The Mantell incident, once again, a balloon.
It's all balloons! It's all balloons! It's always a balloon! Oh my god!
Opponents of the extraterrestrial hypothesis, it is often a rather convincing explanation. However, it is far less convincing when the
It's a
witnesses
sentient
of the
balloon.
UFO are themselves launching a balloon. On April the 24th, 1949, a group of 5 balloonists had just launched a weather balloon in the New Mexico desert and were tracking said balloon with a special telescope. Suddenly, the person operating the telescope sighted another object in the sky and alerted the rest of the group, who could all see the UFO with the naked eye. It had an elliptical shape and was white, silver, and yellowish in color. It was impossible to accurately determine its altitude and size due to the lack of reference points, but it appeared to be flying at an extremely high altitude and moved so quickly across the sky it was difficult to track with a telescope.
But a balloon's not gonna go that fast. That's my problem with the balloon theory. What heckin' balloon is going pew across the sky that fast? Look up, oh right, the Vote XF5U. What if alien balloon? Alright, let me look this up. Vote XF5U. That's strange. I looked it up and it says no results. It looks like there aren't many images that match this topic. That's weird, guys. That's weird. Why? They found you still. Oh no, are they in my internet? Oh wait, never mind. I typed it wrong. It's not, I typed it wrong. Never mind. Hold on. Hold a second. There it is. Okay, there it is. I typed XF5I instead of XF5U. Never mind. My bad. No alarm. No alarm. Okay, they are weird, but like these ones have propellers. Sniper puts down the gun. I'm getting a little paranoid now. Okay. They are very oddly shaped. They're like flat.
It remained visible for about a minute until
You couldn't see the propellers from far away? Oh, okay. That adds credence to your theory.
it suddenly stopped its horizontal motion and disappeared by near vertical ascension into
that's
the clear blue
weird.
sky.
That's
it
weird.
made no sound and traveled crosswind.
That's
A
strange.
year prior, a very similar incident had taken place on the 5th of April. 3 balloonists in the New Mexico desert were observing a weather balloon when they spotted a UFO moving at a very high rate of speed. It had a round shape and was white, gray, and goldish in color. It flew erratically across the sky and performed vertical loops for about 30 seconds until
It was showing off. The aliens were like, haha, look at this, suckers.
it disappeared. The desert was completely silent, yet the UFO violently maneuvered without making a sound. Then on January the 16th, 1951, 2 balloonists and a number of pilots and civilians in the New Mexico desert observed 2 UFOs in the vicinity of the balloon they were observing. The balloon had reached an altitude of 35 kilometers, and even though it was about 30 meters in diameter, the 2 UFOs were about 3 to 5 times larger and appeared to be flying above the balloon. They had an elliptical shape and were white and gray in color. They orbited the balloon for about 40 seconds until they disappeared into the distance at a terrific rate of speed.
Okay, how can you say that these are all balloons when we see the balloon and then we see the UFOs dancing around it like, haha, look what we can do. They're like those kids that are like, look, Mom, look, I'm doing it. Pay attention to me.
And these are just 3 examples of many similar cases, and despite the fact that the spectators involved could not have been more qualified to identify aerial phenomena, none could explain what they had seen.
1952, UFO mania returns.
Just before midnight on July the 19th, 1952, radar scopes in and around Washington, D.C. picked up a cluster of 5 to 10 unidentified targets. There were no scheduled flights in the area, and the UFOs did not adhere to any established flight paths. The possibility of a malfunction was quickly eliminated as radar scopes at 3 separate airports displayed the same unidentifiable targets.
Okay.
Eventually, the objects could be visually confirmed as orbs of light slowly moving across the sky. After a while, the objects began to fan out, zooming across the night sky of Washington, D.C.
Whoa.
They flew above the White House, the Capitol building, and many other restricted areas in a disorganized and unpredictable fashion.
They were tourists. Alien tourists, perhaps?
On numerous occasions, the UFOs performed sharp 90-degree turns, and some would completely reverse course in a matter of seconds. Radar operators were baffled. No man-made aircraft could perform such maneuvers. Air traffic controllers, radar operators, pilots, military personnel, and countless civilians all reported sightings of UFOs. One pilot remained in close proximity to the UFOs for about 14 minutes,
Ooh.
describing them as white lights with no recognizable shape. While some lights flew in parallel to the plane, others appeared to be flying outside the Earth's atmosphere.
Whoa.
The sightings by the pilot also coincided with the radar detections, suggesting that these were indeed physical flying objects as opposed to radar misidentifications of some kind. After more than 3 hours, 2 jet fighters were dispatched to intercept the UFOs. But moments before they arrived, the objects accelerated to speeds in excess of 10,000 kilometers per hour and disappeared out of sight.
What? 10,000 kilometers an hour? What the? How fast is that? That's gotta be faster than like any jets, right?
However, when the jets returned to refuel,
It's a little fast. It's fast as fuck, boy.
UFOs returned to the skies.
It's pretty
Some
fast.
5 hours after initial detection, the last UFO vanished from the radar scopes. But a week later, the UFOs returned once more.
Oh.
On the evening of July the 26th, the numerous UFOs were observed streaking across the skies above and around Washington, D.C. They shared many similarities with the UFOs from the week before, appearing as orbs of light capable of extreme supersonic velocities. The crew and passengers of some commercial flights could once again visually confirm the existence of many of the UFOs detected by radar. 4 jets were dispatched during the night, and 2 of the pilots did see something on 2 separate occasions. One pilot saw 4 white lights, while the other saw a single white light. However, neither came close enough to make an accurate identification, as the jets were easily outmaneuvered by the UFOs. Under mounting pressure from the public to explain this apparent invasion of the US Capitol, the Air Force held a press conference on July the 29th.
I am here to discuss the so-called flying saucers. The Air Force interest in this problem has been due to our feeling of an obligation to identify and analyze to the best of our ability anything in the air that may have the possibility of threat or menace to the United States. However, there have been a certain percentage of this volume of reports that have been made by credible observers of relatively incredible things. It is this group of observations that we now are attempting to resolve. We can say that the recent sightings are in no way connected with any secret development by any department of the United States.
Okay.
At the conference, they claimed that temperature inversions were to blame. It's an atmospheric condition in which layers of warm air traps pockets of cold air, which can result...
They would say that, though. Well, they said they weren't involved, so what does that mean?
...in false returns on a radar scope. Conversely, the visual sightings were supposedly misperceptions of stars, meteors, or strange reflections of natural sources of light. In other words, it was all just a big misunderstanding, and there was no cause.
In other words, guys, this is just a misunderstanding. I love that. That's their go-to. This is just one big old misunderstanding, okay? Trust me. We're the government. We wouldn't lie to you.
For alarm. It's a very
Can I say that? I don't know.
Given that it completely disregards crucial pieces of information. For one thing, visual observations and radar detections were confirmed to be one and the same on numerous occasions. When pilots claimed they had visual contact with a UFO, ground personnel confirmed its existence and location on the radar scopes. When pilots claimed a UFO disappeared, it simultaneously disappeared from the radar scopes. Another glaring issue is that temperature inversions occurred on a daily basis throughout the summer of 1952, yet unidentified radar targets only appeared on the 2 nights in question. Personnel at Andrews Air Force Base were not quite sure as to what they had seen, claiming they may have seen meteors or other natural phenomena. But the senior air traffic controller at Washington National Airport was certain they had detected solid maneuvering objects while explicitly denying the possibility of weather-related targets. Furthermore, none of the radar operators agreed with the Air Force's conclusion. Everyone was certain they had been tracking metallic flying objects. Even the National Weather Bureau disagreed with the temperature inversion theory, claiming that such phenomena would appear as amorphous streaks across the radar scopes, as opposed to sharp, delineable dots. In spite of these glaring contradictions, the Air Force concluded that temperature inversions were to blame, and that nothing extraordinary had taken place. Though somewhat paradoxically, the Project Blue Book files list the case as an unknown, while simultaneously agreeing with the Air Force's conclusion.
Interesting. Interesting. I feel like it's not often where literally everybody was like, actually, no, we're specialists and scientists and we disagree. Literally everybody was like, no, that's wrong. The Zamora incident.
On April the 24th, 1964, police officer Lonnie Zamora was chasing a speeding car outside the city of Socorro in the New Mexico desert when he was alerted by a loud noise and a bright flame in the sky. Believing it to be an explosion, he broke off the chase and drove towards the light to investigate. The flame was blue and orange and appeared to be descending towards the ground about half a kilometer away. After a difficult drive through the rough terrain, he noticed a white and silver-colored object some 200 meters distant. It initially appeared to be an overturned car, and he could see two men in white coveralls standing beside it. The two men seemed alarmed by Zamora's presence and looked straight at him, but after clearing a small hill, which momentarily obstructed his view, the two men had vanished.
What?
Zamora could now discern that it wasn't a car, but some kind of elliptical
Forbidden egg? Stim egg?
object supported by four metallic legs. The white ellipsoid was about 5 meters in diameter and had a red insignia printed on the side. He then proceeded on foot and was about...
It literally looks like an egg. Like, is this really what it looked like? Is there pictures? What the heck?
30 meters away when he heard loud thumps as if someone closed a door, and then a smokeless flame reminiscent of a welding torch suddenly erupted beneath the crowd.
What?
The flame was once again blue and orange in color, and it produced the same roaring sound that was increasing in frequency.
What? This can't be real. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, guys. Like, what? You're a flying egg? Oh, I think this one's suspected to be one of the Moonlander practice hopper things. Basically, for training pilots to land on the moon, they made little rocket-powered mock-ups that would hop around the desert. It's just a jet engine that fell off.
Ever so slowly, the object began to rise. At this point, Zamora became frightened, and the loud noise gave him the impression that the UFO was about to explode, so he ran for cover behind his car. But after a while, the UFO went completely silent and was now hovering some 6 meters above the ground. Its speed gradually increased until it disappeared into the distance. While Zamora was the only person to observe the craft up close, a number of witnesses had independently reported sightings of an oval-shaped UFO and a bluish flame before the story had reached the press. One particular witness had observed the descent of an oval-shaped UFO and a police car chasing after it. A second police...
This is so funny. I don't know why, because it's shaped like an egg, it just seems like, yeah, it's not possible. Is this a police car chasing a flying egg? No way! No way! What?
Police officer arrived within minutes, and both the FBI and the Air Force would soon converge upon the site. The supposed landing site was thoroughly investigated and photographed. Grass and bushes had been burnt and were still smoldering when the first officers arrived at the scene.
There's
Some
proof.
of the burnt plants were notoriously difficult to set aflame. The investigators also uncovered 4 wedge-shaped indentations in the ground, and they appeared to be fresh as the dry topsoil had been pushed aside, revealing the still moist subsoil. A cluster of footprints were also discovered within the rectangular region of the indentations. No helicopters had been in the vicinity. The insignia on the craft could not be identified.
Stim, you shouldn't be so doubting just because it's not what you expected. Oh my god, the dad jokes. They're horrible. They're horrible. They're horrible.
The site was not radioactive, radar had not picked up any unusual activity, nor did the soil samples collected from the landing site reveal any evidence of chemical propellants. Some claim that vitrified sand had been collected, which is when extreme heat melts sand into glass. However, others refute this claim, so it's difficult to know for certain. Nevertheless, none of the investigators believed it to be a hoax. The cluster of footprints were localized and did not lead away from the indentations. Assuming Zamora created the indentations himself and somehow managed to ignite the near inflammable vegetation, he must have done so without leaving any evidence or footprints except for a small cluster near the center. Zamora was deemed highly reliable by everyone who knew him, but more importantly by those who interrogated him.
He was
Despite plenty
interrogated?
of opportunities to do so, he never capitalized on the sighting, nor did he seem to appreciate the attention the story attracted. No evidence of a hoax has ever been uncovered, and Zamora's integrity remained intact until his death many decades later. The Project Blue Book investigation failed to reach a conclusion. The most plausible explanation seemed to be that Lonnie Zamora had witnessed some kind of classified experimental aircraft.
It's okay. The fact that it has a logo on it and no one knows what it is, like it has to be some kind of secret, like project or something, government project. You know, like they know what that logo is. They just can't talk about it. 'Cause like, how do you not be able to identify that logo? It's a red arrow. It's like aliens definitely don't have logos. That's kind of what I'm saying. Because it's an egg and it has a logo, I think it's not an alien. Has to be egg extraterrestrial.
An explanation favored by the local population as well as Zamora himself, given that the highly secretive military...
Well, I don't know if aliens would choose like a symbol that's like very recognizable to like humans, you know? Like wouldn't you think they'd have like different symbols instead of an arrow pointing up? I agree, the arrow's a little eggs. Oh my chat. Oh my god. The egg
testing
jokes.
range, known as the White Sands Proving Grounds, is located right next door. This is certainly a possibility. However, the unusual design and advanced capabilities of the craft observed still makes it difficult to believe. Unsurprisingly, the military denied the existence of such a craft. Many years later, the Air Force captain in charge of the investigation recalled a strange phone call he'd received at the time. A high-ranking military official at the Pentagon had called and personally questioned him about the case, which he found to be highly unusual.
Okay, that's suspicious. If the military didn't get involved, we could have laughed it off, but okay, that's suspicious now. That's suspicious. They made it suspicious.
He thought it was unconventional for a colonel to be making such a call, and so he wondered, why in the world were they so interested?
What did the egg know? Final thoughts. Oh, it's over. Okay.
Why is it that even though half the global population walks around with a high-resolution camera in their pocket, high-resolution footage of flying saucers seem to be non-existent? I've seen variations of this line of reasoning before, and at first glance it may seem quite decisive. While it is true that cameras are more readily accessible and video quality has improved significantly over the past few decades, so has the quality of forgeries. Thanks to software like After Effects, almost anyone can create a convincing forgery, which means that videos like these will never be the definitive proof they likely would have been a few decades ago. Imagine an ideal situation for a moment. Imagine that a reliable individual with no background in visual effects and no previous interest in UFOs
It's gotta be fake.
captures an actual unidentifiable aircraft on a high-resolution camera. Not some blob of pixels as if it was filmed by a Japanese adult film studio, nor some indiscernible streak that requires CSI-esque enhancements, but an actual, clearly distinguishable craft that defy all conventional explanations. Even then, the authenticity of that footage would inevitably come into question, and it
Tim, sometimes I worry about you being out in the world.
would in all likelihood be impossible to prove that it actually happened.
It rotates, though.
I remember back in 2011, a UFO in Jerusalem was captured on video by multiple people.
Oh my god! I think I've seen this footage when I was looking up YouTube aliens. I think I've seen this. Have you guys seen this before in Jerusalem?
From multiple vantage points. The case attracted worldwide attention, and the multiple locations lent credence to the sightings' authenticity.
Like, look at that! Look at that! What is that? What is that? You gotta tell me, what is that? What is that? It goes down, and then it goes pew! Up in the sky. Like, how do you explain that?
However, sometime later, a team of journalists tracked down the cameramen responsible and found that one was a filmmaker and film teacher, while the others just so happened to be students at the same school.
Oh.
Drones have also made it far too easy to stage UFO sightings. Strange lights in the dark night sky performing seemingly impossible maneuvers, drones got you covered. What appears to be a solid craft in the clear blue sky that looks nothing like a conventional drone, drones got you covered. It's become next to impossible to eliminate conventional explanations, as virtually every person on the planet has gained easy access to the heavens above. At this point, nothing short of a spaceship landing in the middle of Times Square should be deemed convincing. This is at least in part why I chose to focus my attention on older cases, as none of these problems existed a few decades ago.
Oh, that's true. Oh my god, that's true. We can't prove anything now because of like AI, Photoshop, other stuff. There's no way we can prove it now. Oh, dang. Mostly because of drones. I'm gonna drive my UFO into Times Square. Everyone will say it's ChatGPT. Look how realistic this AI is. I saw a picture of pregnant Sonic the other day. Are you telling me that wasn't real? Hey, man, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. Like, I'm not gonna tell you what to believe.
The first director of Project Blue Book, Edward J. Ruppelt, would later go on to write a book about the cases he and his team investigated.
Please don't take this
from
me.
He describes a drastic shift in the attitude towards UFO research following the rejection of the extraterrestrial hypothesis. The Air Force no longer sought to understand the nature of...
What is his face? That is not a believable face. That is like the trolling face.
UFOs, but rather sought to debunk the phenomenon at large. In his own words, everything was being evaluated on the premise that UFOs could not exist. No matter what you see or hear, don't believe it.
Yeah, okay. That's even more suspicious. UFOs could not exist. Do not believe what you see or hear.
Following the aforementioned Washington, D.C. incident in 1952, this predisposition was only reinforced. Investigators were instructed to focus on cases they could solve and to never discuss the unknowns in public. The subject was to be debunked and ridiculed, and so it was. What had initially been perceived as a potential threat to national security had now, through an orchestrated public relations campaign, been reduced to a socially unacceptable pseudoscience. Ruppelt writes in his book, "This change in the operating policy of the UFO project was so pronounced that I, like so many other people, wondered if there was a hidden reason for the change. Was it actually an attempt to go underground to make the project more secretive? Was it an effort to cover up the fact that UFOs were proven to be interplanetary and that this should be withheld from the public at all cost to prevent the mass panic? Maybe
Oh, that kind of tracks though, because like they recently, like last year or so, released that UFOs were real, and they had like people looking into it. They had a program to look into it, right? So these people saying when the US said that it was phony and not real, saying they were doing that to cover it up, that kind of proves that's true? That it was a cover up, because they actually did just release saying, actually, haha, it is real. UFOs as unidentified objects, not as in aliens. But they're saying that UFOs are not real. Or are they saying aliens? They didn't really specify.
I was just playing the frontman to a big cover-up. Ruppelt is of course just speculating, but given that he was the head of the operation, it does make you wonder if there may have been some truth behind those concerns. Assuming the military is lying, then how does one distinguish a lie about alien spaceships from a lie about classified aircraft?
What is this? What is this? Does anyone know what this is? It's just like they were making a fake one? A hovercraft? Oh. It's an alien home movie.
We know nothing of either, so the two deceptions would appear identical. I mean, I want to believe, but I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to believe in.
That was a thing the US tested in the 50s and 60s as a vertical takeoff landing vehicle. It didn't work well, so it's basically could only hover on the ground. Oh, that's cool looking at least.
After working my way through a few hundred cases, I feel even more conflicted than I did when I began. Things were just so much simpler. I could just laugh at a man pretending to be scared of a Halloween mask. No grand conspiracies, no extraterrestrials.
It's an alien, Doris!
Just mortal fear and a piece of plastic.
Oh my god, it's an alien! Okay, that one's obviously real, yeah. The thing that always makes me question aliens is that they always look too close to something from Earth. Like they are from a completely different planet, maybe not even using DNA as their base for life, and yet they look like lanky humans with large heads, humanoid birds, fungus. If it took humanoid form, surely, buddy. Well, I think like that's just like I don't know who started it, but someone in Hollywood decided aliens look like this. Or I don't know if it was Hollywood. I don't know what the first alien movie or show was. But some person was just like, from now on, aliens look like gray little men with big heads and eyes. And that's what they look like, because I said so. I don't know where that came from. E.T. probably popularized it. Is E.T. the first alien? As with the previous one, the boring answer, unfortunately, is that anyone who thinks aliens could visit us has very minimal understanding of physics. Because once you do, you realize traveling between star systems is nearly impossible. I'm just saying we don't really know, actually, maybe. I think there's a theory that we actually came from Mars, and that's why aliens That's why aliens somewhat look like us or something like that. Imagine a grain of sand. It represents all the knowledge. Wait, let me read this. Imagine a grain of sand. It represents all the knowledge we've learned since the beginning of time. Now imagine the entire world, an entire planet, its size representing what we still don't know and what we might discover in the future. Science is about establishing a theory that is considered correct until someone comes along who can disprove it. In both magic and science, belief plays a crucial role. Bro has the wall of text always ready. Maybe Earth is flat, bro. You just don't know. Stop trusting science. So you're saying 40K has a chance? I'm saying we're in 40K right now. We're in the age of AI darkness soon. We're in 40K. What if the 40K was like a prophetic vision into our future? You know, like what if that's actually what 40K is? God, I hope not. Dark Age of Tech is like year 20K. All right, maybe I'm a few like decade, thousand, whatever, tens of thousands of years off, but damn science, it's been screwing us over for the past few centuries. Still, the age of AI and rebellion is still many thousands of years away. All right, well, we're good. We're good for a while then. We don't have to worry. You don't have to worry your pretty little heads about it right now, STEM peasants. I'll believe it when I see Trazen show up and steal my collectibles. Well, that was fun. I think I'm gonna stop there because I'm quite hungry. We never did the nights. We'll have to watch the nights a different day. Maybe I'll do a history day, actually. Maybe we'll do history reacts soon. I want to learn more about nights. I'm back. Beep. I'm back. Pew! That's me landing my spaceship. Pew! I kind of want to rewatch Ancient Aliens now. Aliens! But then there was aliens. Can we have an Ancient Aliens watch party? The editing of that show is so funny. It is. It is. I actually was looking at videos to watch for history, and man, I can't remember whose channel it was. Maybe it was Epic History or something. One of those channels, and the comment was like, "This is what the History Channel was like before Ancient Aliens." I was like, damn, that's true. That's true. How did that even get a show? Like, how is that even on the History Channel? It's not history. I'll recommend some good night videos on Discord if you want. Yes. I also want to watch that like show about blacksmithing. The Forged in Fire or something? Would you consider yourself an ancient astronaut theorist? I mean, I'm not gonna rule anything out. Let's just say that. Pawn Stars is also on the History Channel. I actually don't know what is. I don't watch TV. I don't know what the History Channel is. The History Channel was just World War II and aliens for a decade or so just to keep the channel going. I never watched the History Channel. Actually, we never had those alien histories here. Oh, they're funny. I know, Rick. I just don't know why Pawn Stars. Oh wait, I guess it could be on the History Channel because you kind of learn the history behind some of the items on the show, right? Technically, it could be like, this is a bayonet from 1920. And let's talk about the history of bayonets from my expert, because he has an expert for everything. Let me call my expert and see if this is real. And he'll tell us the history of this item. And then I'll give you 1/20th of what it's worth. And you'll take it because you're a little bitch. That's Pawn Stars. Yeah, let me call my expert on experts. I learned about turtle shell guitars and how that's super illegal now. What? Turtle shell guitars? That sounds horrible. Poor turtles. I like how every time the expert is just like, it's worth this much, and the guy's like, not a chance I'm paying them. That's literally what it is. I've been to the Pawn Stars shop. It's deceptively small, and there's really not a lot in it that's interesting. Really? Oh no, you broke my immersion, Sniffles. You broke my immersion.
Loot in Shared X100. My favorite thing about auction shows is always the person who comes in with a heartfelt story. My great-grandfather kept this through 3 wars. He made me swear on his deathbed to keep it in the family. Anyway, I think it's just boring. The least I'd accept is $50.
That's so true. That's so true. My great-grandmother died to protect this family heirloom, but I'll give it to you for $25. That's so true. My great-grandfather used iPhone 5s in the trenches of World War I. Source, trust me, bro. Alright. I'm gonna go eat. This is a really fun stream. I'm sorry for being extra weird today. I'm very tired. Tomorrow is Silent Hill. Silent Hill F. I get to be scared for like 5 hours. What's for dinner? I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I need to go grocery shopping. Do more fully tired streams. I don't know. This tired stim should not be unleashed on the masses. Have pastas. Pastas are good. I am very hungry. I need carbs. Maybe I'll make pasta. Take care, conspiracy theory anime girl. I have my heart rate monitor. Yeah, I'll wear my heart rate monitor on Saturday for Alien Isolation. Oh my god, I used to love those Hungry Man frozen dinners. I haven't had one in a long time, but I used to love them. I used to like the little desserts that they would have, like the little brownie or whatever. Okay. I have to go. Stim, if we have no one, we can read Quali. Oh, is Quali on? Okay. I will see you tomorrow for Silent Hill. Get your blankie. It's gonna be scary. It's gonna be scary. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.